everyone. Hello,
Happy
hello.
Friday.
Whoo, this week went by. This week went by so fast. I have been cranking out the invoices to make sure everybody's got their Christmas items and things that might be Christmas gifts. And yeah, I think by the time, I know it'll be a bit, but by the time Sunday, Monday comes along, I'll be looking pretty darn good. So, and hello, Larry, and thank you so much, Larry, for your membership. Thank you.
And you beat Haley tonight. You're the first one here. I hope you're feeling better, Larry. And
Yes,
hi,
I hope you are
Larry.
too, Larry.
And Lemmy Lemon. Our friends are all
Hi,
piling
guys.
in. I had a rough, long week at work, too. It's because, I've taken 2 weeks off at the end of the year, but I feel the intense pressure to get as much done as I can and not leave the millennials with questions. And today, at the end of the day, we had a big meeting, and I said on the meeting with our boss there, are you guys sure you understand? You have any questions? Now's the time. Nothing. He hangs up. They text me. We don't know what he meant. It's like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill him.
How can they not know what he was talking about?
My boss.
Hi, Sherry. Hi, Amy.
I have like a genius boss, so he thinks everybody's at this level, everybody. So it's really hard to be a friend with someone who's super, super smart, like, Big Bang Theory's kind of smart. And then also on the other end, you're not so smart friend that you got to show everything.
Hi,
The
Haley.
doorknob goes this way. Here's Haley. Haley, you got beat. You got beat tonight. Larry was waiting first. How's my puppy, Haley? Is he in position?
I did see that picture. That's really cute.
That's so freaking cute.
Yes.
My dog fan. So freaking cute. Yes, so it's December 9th, guys. Can you believe it? Like, where the hell did 2022 go?
Gone.
The whole Christmas season is like down my throat. Like, you rush to try and get it done, to get it That's why we don't exchange with each other anymore, and we just give a check to the kids. That's it. So it's easy now. I used to buy and wrap, and he has to go to the post office to ship. The kids are all grown now. They're 18 and 15. They're not getting gifts. He's waited all week to see me. What's his name again, Haley? I forget because I'm a dumbass.
No, names are hard to remember.
It is just like the math. Hello, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Yeah, I was watching Sabrina and Danny earlier. Yeah, they do have nice things.
The dog's name is Edward.
Oh,
It sounds so like royal, doesn't it? Right, like royal. Edward, you pooped. Good boy.
Well, it's like when Joe gets in trouble, I do call him Joseph.
I've heard you do it. And
Joseph?
then when he's being cute, I've heard you call him JoJo.
Yes.
Right? You also call him JoJo. So
yes. Yeah, JoJo is the affectionate, Joe's just the regular, and Joseph is when I need to get his attention because
I may call him Prince Edward, and I shall.
Prince Edward.
I shall, because he is one of my subjects. It's been a busy week all around the community. Lots of shows. You are everywhere, which is wonderful. I hope the sales are good. And our friends, I mean, you can't change a channel without finding somebody online, which is nice. I actually look forward to retiring so I could spend more time with my friends. I do take sometimes a little bit of a break during the day to sneak and watch a little sometimes, but it's hard to look away. It really is.
Do you take lunch? Because I think you, at one point you said you don't take lunch.
No, I don't know. I don't break. if I eat while I work.
Hi,
And
Denise.
the girls do that too. Hello, Denise. You're
Ah,
a little late. Oh, okay. I'll have to put a tardy notice on you.
6 minutes is not late.
No. And Denise starting to scare me because you know how Denise buys all the weird stuff in the world to
Well,
sell.
yes,
Denise buys all the weird stuff in the world.
yes.
You've got like a magic connection that I'm not clear on. Oh, here's handsome. Hello,
Hi,
Aaron.
Aaron.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
I apologize, I'm a little late, but work got in the way.
That's all right. Have fun.
Maybe the paycheck will be a little padded, right? For a little overtime. So
Yes.
Larry wants to know if Thomas is with me. So kids, I got to talk to you about something.
Yeah.
I have heard that Thomas is talking about our private house stuff in other rooms, and have told some people that I banned him from the Spiezio show. Now, I'm not going to say it's not true. It's sort of true. You want to come wave hello to everyone? Nod. So I'm going to let him come wave, and I'm going to tell you,
Hey, Jeannie.
Amanda, you can't talk to me via the phone. You have to talk to me in the room, okay? Because I can't toggle. I don't have the skills. So yeah, so Tom's been going around saying Sue banned me, blah blah blah, and it is a little bit true because there's a little bit of a problem. And you know, I never tell our personal stuff on the air, never. So I've been hearing from different people that Tom is,
Albert.
let's just say he's bitching that he's been banned. So I'm going to let him come say hi, and then I'm going to let you guys vote. You want to come over?
Hi, Suze.
Suzu. I still call her Suzu's. Suzu's. Delbert.
I can't say that. So it's just Suze.
Yeah,
It
he's told
makes it
everybody.
easier.
In every channel he's been in. Spiezio. I'm not allowed in the show.
I've heard it a couple of times myself this week.
You're good.
Hi, Edward.
Edward, did you know that Haley's dog is named Prince Edward? Isn't that such a compliment to your name? Edward El Nucio del Toro, Pinocchio. That will live on forever. All right, listen, you. This is not gonna work. Just come. Don't talk.
Don't talk to your band.
You can hold it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna kill a joke. We're trying. Okay, he's on his way. You tell me if this is extreme or not. He's coming to wave hi. And you're gonna look right here. You move out of your way. This is your spot. Trisha, you may want to put him big.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Here we go.
I had to put him a tape across his mouth. That's it. Now I'm gonna let the room decide. Tom never stops talking.
Marcy, hi, Joletta.
So Tom thinks this is a Sue Spiezio and Tom Lynch show. No.
Well.
So yeah. So I had to say to him last week, and then I hurt his feelings, that you need to be quiet if you're gonna be in, because you know what? Tom was not an original fan of the show. He used to cheat on us in other places.
Well, true.
Right? And now that he's been coming for the past while, a long while now, he chit-chats on his side of the room. Like a Muppet. Right? But he doesn't realize we hear everything he's saying. And he makes even, I think, extra noise. I have ADD. I don't need to be distracted. Okay? I don't need it. And last week, he made a very weird noise at something that Trisha held up. And I said, that almost sounded pervy. And it wasn't pervy. It wasn't meant to sound pervy, but Tom cleared his throat in a way that the noise that came out sounded quite pervy. So I told him, if you're going to come, you got to be quiet. You think you can be quiet? You got to not take out the garbage. You're not got to crinkle plastic. And I think they're saying, can he take the tape off, kids? Should I let him take the tape off? Should I let him be human again? All right, listen, you're allowed back in. But you got to type. Okay? He's not even signed in yet.
Oh, wow. Hi, Jen.
No, which Edward face? The dog or
probably the puppy.
Yeah. Janice. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? First, you got accused of stealing in the Goodwill.
Mm-hmm.
And now I've seen you inappropriately touch wooden animals on screen. And Helen Booty has channeled her inner Spiezio to taunt her to do naughty things to the wooden animals.
Well, it was really, I'm the one that said it could be a whistle. So.
Well, the three of you together twice on Wednesday, I think at least one of those shows has to be at least called Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Because you have proven to me that you can snap your fingers with either hand. You're an ambidextrous snap.
Well, I think a lot of people can do that.
No, I don't think so. I think you're special.
I'll bet Aaron can do that.
Aaron, can you snap with either hand? Try it.
See?
Oh, the heck with the two of you.
Yeah. See?
All right. Well, that's the reason why I saw you snap, because I was very impressed by it.
Hello, Patty, and welcome.
More friends coming in. Jan and Marcy and Patty.
Yep.
Oh, hello there. And
Cindy. Hello, Cindy.
She blew on the hippo butt.
Well, I think it's a cow.
I don't know.
But it's a cow with horns. So we were confused. We were confused by it because it had udders.
It would be a bull, though, right?
Horns, but it has udders.
But I have watched the three of you morph into something really, really special. Okay? The dynamics of the three of you together is phenomenal. So much so that we need you twice in the same day. Okay? We need to take a break in the middle and start again. Right? Yeah. But Janine's is becoming weird. Just weird. And Denise is buying every weird thing. It's like she's going to have a Janine's wall of weird stuff. Yeah. But watching Denise blow on the hippo's butt, that might not be a hippo, but might be a cow because it had udders. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me what kind of animal it was. It was weird. And then
it had a hole. It had a hole back there.
It had more than one hole.
Well,
last week she had the thing with the spear. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. The thing with the spear and the thing with the holes could have lived happily ever after. I'm just saying.
Could have. It very much could have, yeah.
Patty thinks it was a cow. I don't know what it was, but Janice is out in the world. No one's watching her while she's shopping. Okay? There's no,
no supervision.
At checkout that all these items have been approved for YouTube.
No.
She's getting weird. Murder bowls. I don't know. And Helen I see evil Spiezio in Helen when Helen eggs her on. And I'm like, that's my job. That's my job.
Well, have you seen the new Santas that Helen is making?
No. Do I need to have one?
It's her really cool little skull head that she has on a stick.
I haven't seen it.
It's like a silvery skull head. It's on a stick, and Helen is now putting Santa hats on them, and I think rhinestones in their eyes.
Yeah, that we share. We share the weird craftiness. And then Janice is a poser. She says she crafted. Okay, she crafted live on screen. She took an empty Hallmark pumpkin and a pre-made bridal brush tree, and she inserted. And she called that her craft for the week.
Oh, okay.
That's not a craft.
Hi, Mary.
Yeah, we all want one, right? Feel free. We'll show one on the air. We'll all buy one. Yeah, you're a little weird.
Oh yeah, you know Helen. Because I was just watching Mary, Ancestral Beginnings over on Helen's crafting. Also, yeah, I was multitasking watching too, but Helen had her little Santas. One has a blue hat, one has a checkered hat, Santa hats. Oh yeah. So if you go back to Helen's craft off, you'll be able to see the little Santas that she's doing. They're awesome.
I love when Helen.
Oh yes, Kathy, thank you. Yes, Helen's having a sale on Sunday. Yes, that's right.
Oh, and I love when Helen bites into an idea, like when she bit into gnomes, and then there were 1,000 of them.
Yeah.
I got a feeling we're going to have this for a while, and I'm good with it because we all deserve to have a little Helen in our lives. She makes me laugh like nobody else. But yeah, Janice, reach out, hun, if you want to talk. Anything I can do to help, because I'm scared.
You're scared.
I don't know if Peter's coming, 911, the police. I don't know. So I think that Janice needs to be the pop simply because of when she was accused of stealing in Goodwill, she made her eyes bulge out of her head, which I cannot do. I don't have the power, but her eyes bulged and they popped. So that leaves us with only Helen to be Crackle. And I think it makes sense because Helen has explained and bragged about being very bendy, but she's older. So there's got to be, cracks when you bend. So yeah, I'm forever going to call at least one of the Wednesday shows the Snap Crackle Pop Show. You can jump on board or not, but I think it's a perfect timing for the three of you for at least one of the shows. And I can't even take credit for it. Someone else said it in the room first about something else.
Ah.
Oh my God, that's the girls. Then I was watching her with I watched you with Roy. Who were you selling with? Roy, you, and there was a third person, right?
Oh, Donna Maria.
Donna Maria.
Yeah.
And I thought she was a ginger because on camera that came across it. And I was excited. I was going to call Delbert and say, we've got another one. There's another one in the clan. But she, I got all excited and she goes, I'm not a ginger. She put her hair like into the camera. But you know what? She looked like a ginger. And she's beautiful. Beautiful. It's so great to start meeting people. But yeah, Janice puts a bridal brush tree in a pumpkin and calls it a craft. No.
Yeah, I know you're not even craft anymore.
If you didn't have a glue gun, it didn't happen. Even Aaron came prepared with his glue gun the size of a Nike's Apollo sneaker. And I gotta say, it's the good life watching you girls. It's fun. So if you're not watching the Wednesdays,
Wednesdays are great.
On the evening, I can't really pop in during the day. They feed off each other so well. It's such a fun show. I just love it. And they all bring the goods and all different categories. And then Helen and Steph they challenged each other to something.
They did.
which
That
was
was a
very
serious competition.
interesting. So
Woo!
for those of you that didn't see that, I think it was last night. It
Yeah.
was go to a thrift store,
Mm-hmm.
buy all of your items in one
10.
store,
10 items.
10 items,
Mm-hmm.
bring your receipt, and
Yep.
then
Oh, but you
whoever
couldn't
sells
spend more
the
than
most profit,
$10 on each item.
don't spend more than 10.
Don't spend more than $10 on each item for the 10 items. And the less you spent, that was part of it too. That had to be
You think your profit,
calculated.
right?
So
Your profit.
you're trying to spend the least amount as possible so that you can
Fun.
then sell it.
The funniest part, besides the keeping track of it, was them trying to figure out the math at the end.
Oh, well, she's got COVID.
She says she's got COVID brain.
Math is going to
Math
be
is hard,
impossible for the
regular.
poor gal.
She also,
But Cheryl was keeping track, so thank goodness.
Yes,
Cheryl
yes.
had all the numbers. So
yes, thank goodness for Moz and friends, because we can't
Yeah.
we can't do all things.
Yep. No, they found some fun things too.
Yes, it was fun. It
Good
was really
stuff.
fun. That was
Yeah.
that was a really good idea
Yep.
without the COVID rate. Now I ask you something else. You guys get these constantly in the mail? Bed Bath & Beyond coupons? You have
No.
Bed Bath & Beyond?
No, because I think the one closest to me closed down.
Do you guys in the room have Bed Bath & Beyond? They
They
are
do.
abusive with how much mail they send. Their coupons do not expire.
No,
So-
and you can bring in multiples.
Yes. And for the years, now Nicole's 34. For the years prior to Nicole going to school, I felt I needed to save them for the day that we would go shopping for the college dorm room. Nicole's 34 now. I practically have enough to wallpaper a room. I'm going to let them go. And you're going to watch this. Look at this. Look at this.
No.
Stop inflating my inbox with Bed Bath & Beyond coupons.
But if you have, 5, 10 coupons, take them all to Bed Bath & Beyond and just use them for everything that you buy.
Had hundreds of them, hundreds, because they would come in a clipper, and like not just from themselves, and they don't expire. And sometimes they're paper, and sometimes they're cardboard, and sometimes they're big, and sometimes they're smaller.
Like the
I'm done.
Oh, Suze, that's a good one. Oh, wow, that is a throwback. But yeah, I remember when AOL was everywhere
Yeah.
for their dial-up. Sign up for our dial-up internet.
I'm freaking done, Bed Bath & Beyond. I get it. It's too much. It's too many coupons. Amanda, oh, here's the millennial. Hello, Spiez. It's just Amanda right now. Your friends are running late. I'm tuning in now. I'm prepping my charcuterie board. Okay, can you give us a heads up when your friends get there? Because I would like to talk to them a little bit. Guys, did you hear that Kirstie Alley passed away?
Yes.
I didn't believe she was 71, because if she's 71, like I'm almost 71. Like some people, you get stuck in your head of like that they're forever young, right?
I did not know she was 70 young.
That's a surprising.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
Very
and
surprising.
she definitely went through the whole weight challenge with Jenny Craig and weight whatever of being really overweight and then getting very extra thin. But oh my God, when she was on Cheers, when the blonde left, what was the blonde's name?
Shelley Long.
When Shelley Long left, I thought the expression that it bit the shark, like it was not going to be any good, but it was as good, if not better. It was good in a whole different way. And that's really
in a different way. Yep.
Yeah, it's really impressive in a show when you look who's back on land. Hello, Padoodles.
I know, what a vacation she had.
Girl, she climbed a mountain. All right, it was an inside rock formation.
Yeah.
She wore like a girdle to go up the thing where they pull you by the crotch. And no. You're a rock star. I called her a rock star. She climbed Rock Mountain. She was a rock star.
Hi, Sarah Lee. Wow.
Oh, I love a bargain.
That's a good
Yeah,
bargain.
with John Travolta. Yeah. And she had some serious eyes, almost like werewolf looking eyes, like a really bizarre color. Like, I don't know. It was great. It was great. And I think she was famous for getting an Emmy or whatever, and
Oh, yeah.
receiving the Emmy and thanking her husband Parker Stevenson for giving her the big one. That was like went down in history as like so famous. Am I a little cranky tonight? Well, Robbie, a little bit. I'm anxious
Okay.
because I only have to work 3.5 more days the rest of this year.
Ooh.
Probably got 12 days worth of work to do in it. And I really want to try and encourage myself to not peak and not work while I'm off and just craft. And I've got so many ideas. I'm like, oh, I'm in a frenzy of crafting. So I can't wait to tomorrow. I'm going to set the alarm clock to wake up early, which.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hell no. But yeah, I can't wait. I sent Tom to a Dollar Tree to go. I needed some garland, so I said, "Babe, can you stop at the Dollar Tree yesterday?" And hey, Delbert, don't be a fool. It's right here, honey. I don't go anywhere without it. You know, it's one of my favorite possessions. In fact, let me give it a little scratch while I'm here. I gotta show you Tom's. Tom has one too, but Tom's is better than mine. So, yeah, I'm a little like. I sent him to the dollar store, and then he didn't go to a dollar store. He went to a Dollar General. So I feel he overpaid, and I am cheap and frugal.
You sent him there for what? For the back scratcher?
No, for the garland. I needed some garland to craft.
Okay.
So I was expecting to pay $1.25, right? And I told him to get 2 or 3, and he got 3, but he went to Dollar General, and they were $3 each. So instead of paying $3.75, it was $9. And so he doesn't understand why I'm upset about that. I'm upset about that because I'm cheap. I'm frugal. I'm not cheap. Hi, Helen. I was just talking about you. Your ears must have been ringing.
Hey, Helen.
Hey, Johnny.
I know. Hi, Johnny. I was telling you everybody about your little skull Santas and how awesome they are. And are you going to be selling your skull Santas on your sale on Sunday?
Yes. Inquiring minds want to know because you know what? One of a kind Helen Goody.
Helen's got
now I know my Halloween and Christmas.
Okay. Every goody needs a party. That's what we do. No, I can't. You didn't have enough of a nap. What do you think? I don't know. I did make Daddy mad a little this week.
What, on top of banning him, you made it worse.
He's not in the room. I think he put himself to bed. He didn't even say goodnight.
Oh.
You are not in trouble with me at all. In fact, I have a show and tell that involves you. It's been such a wonderful surprise week of presents, of friend mail.
Oh.
Let me show you what Denise sent me. If he didn't bury it.
So Helen says that she is going to be selling the skull Santas on Sunday for her sale.
My friend Denise, who buys all the weirdest crap in the world from Janice, sent me.
Oh.
Oh, sure. You find those, but you don't find the ones I sent you.
Do you know whose fault that is, Trisha? Tommy's. Tommy, who's in punishment. Handmade. Look at her face. Look at his face. Look at him. He's about 36 inches tall.
Those are
But
going to go
wait.
great with the ones that I sent her that are somewhere lost in her
Oh,
house.
lost. Yep. But wait. The sister came too.
Oh. So Raggedy, okay. Raggedy
Equally.
Andy and
Look
Annie.
at them. Look at them. Now, I know that this is not politically correct, and I don't care. I don't want them to be brother and sister. I want them to be lovers. I'm very upset. I didn't know that they were brother and sister when I was a little kid and first fell in love with them. Did you guys know that they were brother and sister from the beginning? I thought they were lovers, like boyfriend and girlfriend. So when I found out they were brother and sister, I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Because, you know, I want them to be lovers. Look at this screenshot. Look at this screenshot. Where in the world is
The
Spiezio?
triplets.
But wait, in my world, where they're lovers,
Hi, Apple.
they had a baby. Oh, yes, they did. They had a baby. Look at little baby Denise. We're all a family now. Look at this. Are you freaking kidding? Where am I? Right? When the door, you ever see that? When you don't know where the person is in the room? I fit right in. Look at this. Thank you, Denise. Thank you. I love them. And I will love yours, Trisha, if they're ever found. And again, I accept no responsibility for what Tom loses. I'm lucky that I got this. Very lucky. It was Denise sent me an Instagram message to say I got the tracking and that they arrived. And my husband said, no, they didn't. But he opened up a box from Calypso Cat. So then the next day he said, oh, yeah. Here's the box. But wait until you see this gift. I don't think she's here yet. Is Shari here?
SHARRI?
Yeah.
I have not seen Sherry.
Okay. So I'm going to show it without her, and I'm going to thank her personally when she comes. She sent me a handmade, vintage, hand-sewed tree skirt. That's about a 40-inch circle.
Ooh.
I'm going to try. This is half of it. This is like maybe the non-interesting half of it, the part you'd put in the back.
Okay. Nice stars.
Now look at the front. Okay, you ready? Wait for it. I can't even see. I can't even. Do you see her?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like in.
Yep.
Look at this.
She is.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Up just a little higher.
I'm gonna wear her like a shawl, like a little Thumbelina girl. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now, I think I look a little bit more like this one because she's a little bit more weathered.
And because you like holding your teddy bear? She is really cute with her teddy bear.
I can't. And every single thing on it is hand stitched and like crazy. I can't.
Yeah, I was like, that's a great one.
Unbelievable. So she's not here now. I'm going to post it on Instagram. I'm going to personally thank her. But thank you guys. You know, you never have to send me anything, but
that was very sweet.
It was such a nice, like, surprise. Really a surprise. So thank you, Denise, for thinking of me and sending them into a new home. I know, right? Every single thing I've ever received, I'm blown away. I'm blown away. But that Christmas, like, nice.
Oh, Apple had all Raggedy Ann. Wow.
Apple, did you know they were brother and sister? Because I didn't know.
She
As a little
did
kid.
know. She did. Yeah, you asked earlier and she said yes because she read the stories.
Oh, we didn't have books. There was
No.
no books.
No.
No. In our house, this was books. When a guy in a suit came one day and asked my mother and father if they would like me to be smart, that they could buy one encyclopedia a month
Oh
on
yeah.
payment plan, that was the first books that really ever entered my house. No Bible either, like nothing. So yeah, I only had the books from school, but yeah, no. And I was thinking about where did I get my love of Raggedy Ann, except for the fact that, I think I look like her. But I was trying
Mhm.
to really point in time, when did it happen? And I remembered. So I grew up in a town which was basically middle class, okay? But the poor end of middle class and the comfortable end of middle class. Most of me and my friends, my closest friends, did not have our own bedrooms. We had to share with siblings. And some of us didn't have our own beds. We had to share a bed with a sibling. So when we would get to go to the house of a kid in our group that came from a little bit more money than our parents had, that they had their own room that you could close a door on, I remember going to a little girl named Noreen's house, and her room was 100% decorated in Raggedy Ann and Andy. The
Oh wow.
wallpaper, the bedspread, the tchotchkes on the shelves, everything was Raggedy Ann and Andy. And I must have sat
Mhm.
there and just been like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my. That's the moment. It took
Yeah.
me to 63 to remember, but that's the moment when I fell madly in love, that she had her own room decorated. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I slept with my little sister. At one point, because we were Italian and we sponsored all the relatives coming in from Italy, we had so many people living in my house that my father made sort of like blocked rooms by hanging clotheslines and sheets to make this couple, that's your spot. This, because they were all still making babies, like in my house. Nobody was not making babies. But when there were so many of us, we had back then we called it a wraparound. Now the modern, it's called an L-shaped sofa, but it was a wraparound sofa with plastic that three of us slept on. And my cousin that had the curve still throws it in our face that she had to sleep on the curve. We had the straight parts. She was the littlest. I mean, you forget, like, sometimes memories just come flooding back and you just get the biggest laugh from them because how silly, right? But we didn't know. We didn't know we didn't have money. We felt rich in other ways. Mama was cooking, making great food out of whatever. We were laughing. But yeah, um, my sister and I are 6 years apart. I spanked her. I'm ashamed to say it. She throws it in my face to this day. She's like, you were out of control with needing to be an authority when you were the babysitter, right? I, and
But
Mhm.
apparently she must have done something.
she was Teresa Rose, if you're listening, she was a pain in my butt. And 6 years younger and wanted to be with me all the time and with my friends and whatever, the normal younger sibling issue.
Mhm.
And I had to
Mhm.
share a bed with her. And of course, you know, in the early days with the diapers, that wasn't like great. But now I'm the old lady with the diapers. She'd share a bed with me today, I'm sure. But yeah, I didn't come from a family of spanking. So why I thought when I was in control of her, I was allowed to spank her. I did. She still holds it against me. Did you all get spanked? Yeah, I didn't get spanked. My mother would just pout. And when an Italian mother pouts, it affects the sauce. I don't know how to explain it. The Sunday sauce not as good if mama ain't happy. You got hit with your lunchbox on your head from your nana. Oh my God. Plus lunchboxes now, what they're going for, that's crazy. But I went home for lunch. We all went home for lunch. We didn't stay in school. Only the kids whose parents weren't home stayed in school. And I wanted a lunchbox just because it was cool. No, I had to go home and have a meatball parmesan sub that would make me so tired I couldn't keep my eyes open for the afternoon classes.
Cara, I will feed you. Give you a food coma before you go back to school.
Yeah, and way bigger than any sandwich you have today. I didn't get fat. It was easy. It was easy. Okay, I was just a ball of yeah. You went home for lunch. But yeah, can you remember? Like, I can remember seeing kids like, but can you remember the smell when a lunchbox would open? It wasn't good. It was not a good smell.
All mixed in together.
Yes. And from day after day after day of whatever concoction you had in it. So I think that's what cured me of it when I was around when someone cracked open a lunchbox. No. You call them growing pains. Yeah. 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 I was never hit. It was just the pouting. My father also was a pouter. So, but I was also like, not really the kid to get in trouble except for spanking my kids. But because there were so many people in my house, I got away with murder. I was really in charge at 9, like, of the household. Okay. The Sue Spiezio household.
Yeah.
It's a terror. You call them growing pains. Yeah, then I started to take kids home with me for lunch. Those that didn't have, like, that couldn't. There was a girl called Nora, and I won't say her last name, that came mid-school year. So you know how difficult it is to enter a class mid-school year. Right?
Yeah, we don't have any
She
friends.
was so shy. She had a purple raincoat that she never took off. She left it on from 8 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We never saw her clothes. So God knows she may not have had much, but the raincoat was nice. So that raincoat was Nora's coat. The first time I brought her home for lunch, she was like, "Who's this for? How many of us are who?" Like, she's like, "No, that's yours. That's your sandwich." It was like, the girl looked at me like,
It was so big.
"Yeah, you want me to eat this in 25 minutes? Start chewing."
And then run back to school.
Yeah, and I've told some of you that North Bergen, where I grew up, is the second hilliest town in the United States, second only to San Francisco. So we had to navigate some serious hills and all this walking because we weren't school buses. Yeah, we weren't school buses. Nobody was closing school down for every little drop of snow. No, navigate, get yourself to school. Crazy, right? So tonight we're gonna have a little fun with the millennials. I'll tell you what's going on.
Hopefully they show up and
yeah. Mm-hmm. So we may break and come back. We may start telling early and then take a little. Millennials are having a sleepover tonight. So I thought it would be fun later to talk about the difference between what our sleepovers were like when we were growing up, what we did for our children when they grew up in their sleepovers and birthday parties, and what the millennials are doing tonight. So I'm also going to give them a challenge. I'm going to see how good their social media skills are and see if they can do a blast out to everyone they know to subscribe to Aaron and to Trisha and to me in an hour and see if the numbers grow, if they have the power of the millennial So I've asked Trisha to write down what our starting numbers are so that we'll know if they really have any power. And Trisha pre-looked. She said Aaron was creepily only 9 away from 600.
Yeah,
So
he's getting really close.
really close to
I'm
600.
starting to get quite a bit of subscribers lately with this. Dang it. Sorry. I'm gonna get cramps in my day.
Tom really went to bed, I think. Did
I
he
need
seem
some
mad
more.
that I made him wear the mask? Yes, I want to see if the power is true. Because I don't know, like when I was a kid, I'll talk about my sleepovers, okay? I don't know why every kid's birthday party, we had to sleep over the kid's house. All of us, like 12 girls or whatever. But that was the thing we did. It was a sleepover. So number one, you were supposed to bring a sleeping bag. I didn't have a sleeping bag,
Right.
so I brought a blanket. Number two, you were supposed to bring your own pillow. And, of course, a change of pajamas. Now, I didn't grow up in a household that bought pajamas. So our pajamas were worn out clothes. So I didn't have anything official to go to a party with. But it was okay because most of my friends were in the exact same situation. The little girl with the Raggedy Ann had matching pajamas. Okay.
And Leanne says, don't forget your toothbrush. That's right.
Yeah,
Leanne.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it'd be 12 girls, whatever, giggling. And the food served back when I was a kid basically was chips, dip, and cake. There was no food. There was just chips, dip, and cake. The mothers were not feeding us. And we had a really good time and lots of laughing. And somebody always cried. Maybe more than one person cried. Maybe somebody got mean. Something. And then I'm talking about, we started this before puberty. So when we started, no one was menstruating. No one. But through the years, the onset of each of our puberties started to come into the play for the pajama parties. Because all the prank phone calls, yes, I did terrible prank calls, terrible things. Terrible things. I can't even, I'm like so embarrassed. Like, your husband's in my bed. Like, no. Like I'm 7. Like 7 years old. Terrible. And because you think I'm like, the outgoing funny one now, let 11 other little girls egg me on. I had the nerves of Superman to do anything. Terrible. So as you're growing up each year, you're learning, right? And with puberty comes pubic hair. Unfortunately, can't say it any other way. And that's when my friends wanted to know the question. Carpet and drapes, both red? I didn't want to tell. I was embarrassed. I didn't think it was anybody's business. We were not the kind of kids that got changed in front of each other. You put your pajamas on in the bathroom, you came out, the next girl went in. So I can remember a torturous night of all the girls wanting to know the truth and how traumatic it was. I couldn't wait to go home. It was awful. I had one friend, and we all knew each other's habits, that you always had to cut the first slice of cake yourself, right? The birthday girl, you cut the first slice of cake. My girlfriend, Mary Lou, would lick the knife. And all of us knew it. And every year before her birthday party, we would all say, if she licks that frickin' knife, I'm not eating cake. That's disgusting. And they would put me up to saying to her, Mary Lou, don't lick the knife. And if you're going to lick the knife, let's get another one for slicing it up. So, yes, the prank, and then sneaking the boys in. And then, do you remember a cheap wine called Boone's Farm? Boone's Farm.
I heard of it.
Wine. It was like piss in a bottle, right? The cheapest, nastiest wine ever. And
Hi,
back
Sherry.
then, Sherry, I just showed your present. My God, thank you. thank you from the bottom of my heart. That's the most beautiful hand-sewn thing I've ever seen.
That was
I love
lovely.
it. Thank you. I just showed it off. So I got served as a kid in a liquor store, and I could go get cigarettes and alcohol from my father, like no problem. So for these pajama parties, we would think we were cool. We would go get, Boone's Farm apple wine and have like one bottle and 12 girls share it and then act like we were drunk. We weren't really drunk, but you had to go along with it until the one girl did puke. You're like, why you gotta ruin a good party?
Ooh.
If nobody wants a puke, go home. Yeah, it was disgusting. But yeah, so I would put on hoop earrings to make me look older.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That was the dead giveaway. Yeah.
I would go into like this.
Yep.
Yes, I need 4 bottles of Boone's Farm. Yeah, and there had to have been ABC laws right back then, but nobody was enforcing it, and they were letting kids go to the store to get their parents alcohol and cigarettes. I know, I went all the time because my father was a heavy smoker. We would sneak boys in through the window, through the back door, while the mother went up to sleep. We would play, spin the bottle. We would play 7 Minutes in Heaven, which was taking the boy into a closet and see what would happen in 7 minutes. What were we thinking? Who can make out for 7 whole minutes straight? I need a breath. And you need a breath mint because you just ate Doritos. Like it was not good times. And then one kid decided to get a Ouija board.
Mm.
The night of the Ouija board pajama party, all hell broke loose. Because one of the girls had to be like an actress that she was seeing, she was seeing the spirits and they were talking through her. And oh my God. It was so bad. It was so bad. No idea. No, just walk in. Just walk in. So then, many years later, I become a mother. And now my kid wants to go to sleepovers and have sleepovers, right? And I didn't really like it. I didn't really like my kid going to anybody else's house because that's when all the stories about pedophiles started to come out, right? Like when my kid was growing up. And I never had that thought in my life that my kid could be in any kind of danger, but I never really wanted her to sleep anywhere, which used to make her very upset. So the compromise was, all right, well, if I can't sleep there, they're all going to come here. At least I knew there was
Stacey May.
So they had I had a full spread for these kids, like a full spread. They came hungry, pizzas, the whole 9 yards. But their goal was to watch movies on VHS one after another, giggle and whatever, and pillow fight or plushie fight. Because all came with plushies because they were still kids. So one night, my kid, I'm gonna be 63. I'll be 64 in my next birthday in August. I'm 63 now. One kid, Nicole, hit in the face with a plushie, and one thing about plushies, some of them have hard eyes, not plushy eyes, hard eyes. The plushie eyeball hit this little girl right in her brace-filled mouth. And you know what a mouth bleeds like? It's like a mouth is a bleeder. It was like a scene out of a like she was shot. You think I wanted to call her mother at 2:00 in the morning to say, come pick up the bleeding kid? So the kid, his mother came, the kid went home, and then I had to be mean to Spiezio. All right, now that's enough. Everybody go to bed. Now, when I went to parties as a kid, the mothers weren't giving us breakfast. There were no bagels and cream cheese spreads. No one was making eggs. We were like, tell your mother to pick you up at 9:00. Like, get the heck out of my house. When my kid had it, we had to have a spread, a fruit bowl, a freaking, bagels, fresh bagels, English. Give them a choice. So I ask you, my friends, And I'm going to ask Aaron first, because
Okay.
sleepovers was not really a boy thing. Did you go to sleepovers, or did
Yeah,
you
we
have?
did that. Yeah. Boys
Yeah.
did that before I understood. Yeah. So I have like a close knit family and all around. So most of it was always like sleepovers with my cousins.
Oh, second
So
cousins. Okay.
that's
So someone
basically what it
someone that
was.
your parents could control if
Yeah.
things got out of hand. Okay. It's a little different, but good. Yeah, because if you had a lot of cousins, you were all probably raised like brothers and sisters, right?
Yes.
And you get together,
Yes.
right? Are you all still close today?
Mhm.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have a lot of cousins too, but I'm in a freak category. So the majority of my cousins are all way older than me, and only a couple that are way younger than me, and nobody really my age. I only had like 2 boy cousins that were my age. And let's face it, I made out with both of them. Sometimes a picnic gets boring and you're just learning. So what were your sleepovers like? Did you have them at your house? And was there cooking, and was there pajamas? Did you have matching pajamas?
Yeah. They were but they would make breakfast and stuff like that. Yeah. Breakfast, and we probably have like pizza or like pizza, movie, stuff like that.
Definitely. Picking up the
And
block.
then breakfast in the morning.
Yeah, you're young enough that you still had blockbusters, right? That you still had
Yeah.
VHS, right? Okay.
Yeah, yes, yes.
And how about you, Trisha? Did you ever have them, or did you ever go? And did you have matching pajamas?
I really, it's like one, maybe. I was not a sleepover kind of person.
Okay. Let me ask our friends.
So
Tell me. So here's Randy. Hi,
I don't know if
darling.
I really don't remember ever having a sleepover. I remember going to one sleepover.
Leanne, you had co-ed sleepovers and you were good? Oh, we would not be good. No way. I had teenage pregnancies in my group. Okay. Definitely. So
Oh, Randy. Hi, Randy. That was
I
good.
want to go home. Just want to go sleep in my own bed. Good night. Yeah, no boys. No way. And then especially when we got older and we were all like dating, like, my boyfriend's coming, But yeah, that whole spin the bottle thing, when I think about it now, it's so disgusting. I don't think I don't think kids do it anymore. They just start kissing. Oh, okay. A hippie, non-hippie. Okay, yeah. Your daughter was a social butterfly. So many sleepovers, yeah. And in our town that we live in now, we have middle class and wealthy. And the wealthy are like some houses, one house is as big as the White House. It might be more footage than the White House. It's crazy how big it is. And the houses were so big.
I'm sorry.
Delbert.
No, that's a Denise's comment was funny to me.
Oh my God.
She
Yeah, it
had the
was
whole
something
thing.
to do. So I'm so
Right.
curious to know, because the girls, when they come later, they're not children. They're in their 20s. So I need to know when they come. We'll have to ask them. I want to know everything. What they're eating. Are they in matching Victoria's Secret's pajamas that are silky? Are they braiding each other's hair? What are
But
they doing?
do y'all have like criers who wanted to go
And
home to their mother?
Yes,
oh,
absolutely.
Amanda
Because
says
that
one is there so far.
only one. Well, you know what, honey? They're late for your party, but get them ready. Get them ready. But while she's there, tell her what she needs to do. She needs to subscribe to the 3 of us right now, and she's got a head start. So, Amanda, what's your friend's name? The one that is late but first to the party. Caitlin. That's such a millennial.
Oh.
It's a beautiful name. Hi,
Hi,
Caitlin.
Caitlin.
And welcome
Hey,
to the Spiezio show on the Sandy and Otto show platform. So, Caitlin, here's your challenge while you're there before the other chickadees come. We're going to try and grow subscribers tonight by seeing the power of you millennials. So the first thing I want you to do is to subscribe to all 3 of our channels. So we go up by 1. And I want all your friends to do it when they come, Amanda, to move us up by another 1. And then here's the big challenge. I want you to reach out to your whole world of social media friends and ask this question, trying to help a friend grow their channel. Could you kindly subscribe within the next hour to these channels, and then give the 3 channels and say, I'm in a contest to win. And let's see if you move the needle. Are you up to the challenge? You don't have YouTube. I'm not asking you to do YouTube. Do it on Instagram. We just need the links. We got, Mama's got to get cat food. Aaron's got to buy a new hat. Aaron, did the announcement happen yet, or is it tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, I already did it. The blue hat won. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Yeah.
Trisha and I called it.
So yes, the blue hat will be the next hat for next year.
Yay!
So look out for this one.
Nice. Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Meow. Thank you for sending Shari's gift. I can't. You have to tell me, where did you find that? Is the most beautiful thing. Did you make it? And I know, because Picasso Cat likes a little bit of a Raggedy Ann and Andy too. That had to be hard to give up. It's hard to give up the things you collect yourself, Yay, Team Blue. We know. You know what? You're handsome in both colors. Hi, Debbie from Chicago.
Hi, Debbie.
Hey, Debbie.
So,
Okay,
yes,
so all 3 links are in the chat now.
right, Caitlin, we'll know because we looked at our numbers before we started. So if you don't do it, we'll know. And then we're going to talk about you, that you didn't do it. And Amanda, when the girls get there, here's the things I want you to just tell us that you're ready, because we're going to let our friends sell for a while. When you're ready, these are the things we want to know. What everybody has on, what everybody's going to wear to bed, what kind of food you are serving, what they'll be for breakfast. Do they all own Uggs? And then anything else I could think of later. Are you up for it? Oh, and then the challenge, the double challenge. You found that out? Yeah. Oh, kitten, my eyes welled up. I've never seen a more beautiful tree skirt in my whole life. In my whole freaking life. It was beautiful. So thank you, Shari, for thinking of me. Oh, first kisses. Oh, well, you are the generation that came up with I kissed a girl and I like it. So we weren't kissing each other. But yes, I'm going to want to know. I'm going to know. Thank you, Shari. Oh, my goodness. Blown away. Blown away. And then that Denise sent me 3 babies. It was like I gave birth to. I know, Trisha, stop pouting. They're here somewhere. Daddy will find them eventually.
I know.
So what do you say, kids? We let our friends sell their wares. When Amanda and the millennials come together, maybe in an hour, we take a little break. We play that game for a while, see if we can build up some membership and subscribers. And
and Amanda's saying that she doesn't have she does, because she's on it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda.
Just because you don't post any videos on it does not mean you don't have a YouTube channel.
The fact that you're coming up with your name, Amanda Bulger, means you have a channel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You want to tell her about the dots? Because that's the dot thing I don't really understand.
Have you never hovered over the dots?
remember I told you that my computer, I can't use the mouse or the keyboard. I can only read the type. That's why I never type in the room, because I can't
right.
do it.
Yeah, but if you, and I just made, because Amanda wasn't blue, so I just made her blue. But if
the first millennial to turn blue.
If you hover over someone's comment and you go to the right-hand side, you'll see 3 dots. And if you click on those 3 dots, the very first thing that comes up is go to channel. And you can subscribe to anyone's channel in the chat. Anyone.
Yep.
Even if people
don't. If you got time on your hand, you want to subscribe to everybody, cool. But let's start with the top 3, the show we're on tonight. But yeah, if you get bored, feel free to. Almost everybody's got a channel, but at least us 3. You made this for you, so you're going to be blue from now on. Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. This is like mentorship on YouTube. I'm teaching you something. Yes, and then teach Caitlin, and then teach all your other little millennials as they come in before they get their first drink, or maybe after their first drink. All right, kids, as you think of ideas from your childhood sleepovers, type them in the chat. Let's watch some vintage photos get sold. And yes, we forgot, before we sell, Trisha, you want to do your spiel about where you and Aaron are this week and where they can find merchandise, and then
Aaron can start.
And I'm going to eat a pretzel.
Well, tomorrow I will be having a sale, even though I haven't put a thumbnail up yet. But I will be putting up a thumbnail after this sale for tomorrow, and it's going to be a solo sale. And this time, everything will be starting off. Everything will be an offer up, but everything will be starting off at $5. So it's a great price.
Ephemera and non-ephemera?
Mostly ephemera.
Mostly ephemera.
Maybe maybe I round up some non-ephemeras, but it's going to be mostly ephemera.
Okay.
And just to let people know, like I said, at New Year's Eve, my last sale of the year, where this hat will be auctioned off. I'm working on some things. I'm working on some great items and great stuff. So I have a big night plan, and it's gonna be a big one. So please, if you want to see some great things, check me out. And yes, that's it for me.
So you know that, and I want to sing now because you said celebration. Come on. So what's like, we're gonna have a good time tonight. So you're gonna be our midnight kiss, our virtual midnight kiss. We'll all kiss Aaron, right? And I heard that, mimosa, champagne with orange juice. I had it with pineapple juice. Oh, so much better. Try that, millennials.
Oh, because that's what Helen had last night.
Did she?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah,
it's
her
good.
husband.
Oh, yeah, Amanda. Sell the merch, too. Oh, yeah. That's right. Deep pockets, millennials. Thank you. One day, I'll let you kiss my ring. It's funny because we've never met. Amanda and I have never met. That's the funniest part of the whole thing.
One day.
One day.
Yep. So, Aaron, on the 31st, what time will you be on?
At 6:00 p.m. Eastern. All my sales be at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. So hope to see you there. And
I put the link in for my merch. So you can check that out. All of the Sue Spiezio show merch is there. And there's a lot of it.
Yes.
Enough
But like,
for a whole new pajama party.
yes. But after my sale, please always check out the wonderful Trish at 10 p.m. East. Oh, no, yeah, 10 p.m.
10 p.m. Eastern.
10 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
And she always have amazing sales and amazing guests and amazing items.
And maybe some weird stuff. I'm just saying.
That's what happens when you hang out with the weird girls.
You gotta get unique with your items, you know?
Yep. So yeah, so this week I will be having my 10 p.m. Saturday sale, and Cricket Harrington will be joining me.
Also, Ginger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then so far, unless things change for New Year's Eve, I will be having Steph with me. So Steph, I already got it pre-approved. We'll just have to make sure that the plans still go forward. She might get a better offer. You never know. You never know. She is an internet sensation.
She is.
So yeah, as of right now, Steph will be joining me for New Year's Eve. And then this coming Monday, that will be my next sale after Saturday night with Jen Eads at 6:30. And this time I think it is on her channel. I always think it's on her channel. But this time I think it really is on her channel. So yeah, and then Wednesday, it's Helen and Jen 2 times. It's awesome. But stay tuned, because I am going to be changing some things up for the new year. And as we get closer to Christmas, I know people aren't really going to be in the, shopping mood as the crunch comes for their own personal holiday shopping and stuff. So I'm probably going to be cutting back on the drop sales at that point. And then that'll give me a chance to get some extra work done around my house to set up for some things. But yeah, I'm going to be doing some different things. Not the sales that I already have scheduled. Nothing different with Jen. Nothing different with Helen. All that stuff.
You're not breaking up with me, right?
No.
Could you send that memo to Tom that the cat part? He has not come back.
Wow.
He's mad. How to do it? How to do it for the team? I can't. Trisha's going to let me sell again after Christmas. I have some Valentine's, probably about a dozen of small Valentine's pieces with jewelry. So yeah, enjoy your holidays, and then we'll get right into it. And one night we'll pick, and we'll just see what the interest is.
Yep, we will. And
to have cocktails with you one day. You are within my reach. She's not that far.
Well, then maybe you should set
it
something
may happen.
up.
It may happen.
Yeah, definitely. All right. I can't think of anything else to mention, because I recognize most of the names here, and you guys know how we do things. So,
Haley, you asked what the starting price for the hat is. He hasn't said, but I'd like to think that even if this man started as $1, which I'm not suggesting he does, that hat should go for a lot of money. Because it was created with love from the whole community. Yeah. All gifts from the whole community. So he hasn't said out loud yet, but let's just see what we can do. I know Apple could come sleep over.
Have an adult sleepover.
Apple, will you spoon with me?
Is that part of the sleepover rules?
Maybe.
Is that a New Jersey thing?
Maybe. But definitely would spoon with Aaron. No doubt. He wouldn't have to ask twice. Get over here.
All right. I'm going to put Aaron up on the big screen.
All right. So now, all right. So my first item, I will be bringing up to sale. And it is 4 by 3.5. And it's up a picture. And it's for $3. It's a picture of a little boy, or no, I think it may be a little girl, and her pet goat. I guess it would say a billy goat. And you see the big, good sized horns it has on them.
That's
And it almost looks like a prize goat or something like that. It's like he's taking pictures of it, and it's standing on a platform.
Oh, that must be why it looks so big.
Yeah.
Gotta see a man about a goat. Who stored it? It might have been me. Because it did crack me up when I saw it. Never have I ever pet a goat. Nope.
So you haven't, but Tom has.
Tom has practically moved into the pen with them. I sent a picture the last time I went to the fair to Trisha. Tom living his best life with the animals, like Dr. Doolittle.
And heads up, I'm gonna take a page from Trisha's book, and I'm gonna do a magazine with a whole bunch of pictures in it, and so that there's like a one type of lot type of thing. Oh.
Wait, you're gonna flip pages?
Yes.
Now I've seen everything.
Yep.
All right.
First time.
Yeah, that's a big goat. Well fed.
Yes. Healthy goat though, it is.
You could probably down one of Mama's meatball parmesan sandwiches, no problem.
Probably. And the plate.
And the plate, right?
They eat everything.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that's another thing. We didn't grow up with paper plates. No. Use dishes and glasses.
And your mom then had to wash all of that.
Mm.
But when the dishwasher came out, a portable one that could roll across the room and put a hose on her.
Yep.
That was a huge gift. That was life-changing for my mother.
But she'd still probably have to run it every day.
Yes, but it was like the last thing at the night when she was closing down the kitchen. Rolling that dishwasher over.
Mm-hmm.
She was so proud of that dishwasher.
Well, they are a game changer. All right. Any takers for the awesome photo of the goat? And if we don't see anyone, we are going to pass on it.
All right. Put it to the side.
Okay, so up first, I have got what will be one of Sue's favorite things. And this is,
do I need to brace?
you might want to take your first.
I don't have it. Let me
break.
make sure I don't have anything to choke on. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so this is a book. It is Picturesque Seattle and Puget Sound.
That's
so
beautiful.
This is an odd photo to start with, because there are these people drawn here who have nothing to do with Seattle, with a backdrop of an actual Seattle photograph.
Are they meant to be like homeless on the ground, you think?
I have no idea, but
hold it still for a second. Or like they're selling, like
yeah, but people don't do that that's not a Seattle thing. There are no sidewalk vendors. There never have been. That is not a Seattle thing. So
hi Sarah Lee.
I don't.
So when is this magazine from? What year?
I don't know for sure, because there is no date. But it does reference that in the 1900 census, the population was 80,000, and 10 years later, in 1910, the population went from 80,000 to 237,000 in 10 years.
Wow.
Do we still do censuses? Is that the plural of censuses?
Yes.
Yes.
We just did one a couple years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember getting it in paper as a kid, like to fill out. So I remember doing it.
They had us do it. They sent everybody information to do it on a website now.
Okay. I can remember like the paper coming and my parents.
Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Maria. Yeah, so I'm not sure when this came out, but it doesn't really reference a lot like after that, I don't think. Here's the rainfall total in 1914. So it may not be an old booklet, but it may have just older stuff referenced in it.
I like it.
So here is Seattle's famous totem pole. It's not, this one isn't there anymore, but it was replaced with something else. But this one in particular suffered a fire. Yeah. Some idiot burned it down, but it has been replaced with a smaller version. But
I've never seen a totem pole in person. Have you guys ever seen a totem pole in person anywhere?
Yes.
No.
I know you would, because Miss Washington.
Yes. So here they're talking about the railroad. Now, interestingly, that's pretty much how it still looks. This is Union Station in downtown Seattle, and that's still there. So aside from buildings being built up around it, that all still looks just like that. So here is a picture of Smith Tower. This is from 1914. So 1914 Smith Tower, which when it was built was the tallest building west of the Mississippi when it was built. And here's Mount Rainier in
Do
the
we
back.
know what year elevators came in? Like, when was like, would you build a skyscraper before you had an elevator? You know what I mean?
Oh no,
Wouldn't
I doubt
elevators have
that.
to be an
Well,
invention first?
I mean, they did. I mean, how many walk-ups are there in New York City? A lot, because
but
there are
not skyscrapers.
well, not skyscrapers, no.
I'll ask the audience. Can someone find out when the patent for the first elevator?
So here's a shot of downtown Seattle.
That's cool. I don't see any Starbucks. There's a Starbucks, and there's a Starbucks.
Not until 1970. So Seattle has to the east the Cascade Mountains. They are to the east, which is what Mount Rainier is part of, the Cascade Mountains. But when you look to the west and you're looking over the Olympic Peninsula over Puget Sound, there are the Olympic Mountains. So there is Puget Sound and the Olympic Mountains, how they look from Seattle. And so what's a little different about Seattle,
okay, Amanda,
than what you find in other cities is that the sun rises, but you got to wait for it to cross over the Cascade Mountains before it rises all the way up. So it's got a ways to go before it gets up over the mountains. And then it sets over the Olympic Mountains. So we don't see that horizon sunrise or sunset. It's up over the mountains and down over the mountains. All right, I'm going to put you up on the big screen and you can talk to Amanda.
Oh my goodness, no, they're eating now. She says in a bit.
Oh, in a bit. Okay.
Continue. Wow.
Okay.
So they're really early. So probably they were on pull strings in these 236.
Well, how about when was the first modern elevator built?
Yeah.
How about that?
Now you come up with the answer of how to ask the question. Where were you 5 minutes ago?
So here's some salmon.
Jesus Christ. Don't, without a freaking warning. Let me know when it's gone.
Really? I thought you just didn't like tuna.
I don't want to see a bowl full of fish. You're not my friend. You're not my friend.
Okay.
Go, Danielle. Go, Danielle.
Pike Place Market. I know a lot of people know Pike Place Market where, yes, they do throw fish. You'd have to be very careful down there because a fish just might come sailing right past you.
Why? Why do this?
Because they're bored. Because they're bored and they want to put on a show. So they toss fish. No,
I would rather date a butcher than a fisherman.
Mostly it's because the way that the counter is built is the guys who pack the fish are behind the counter, and then all the fish is in front. So the guy who's behind the counter can't reach all of the fish. So they got to pick up the fish and toss it behind the counter to the guy. So that's when they started doing a little more elaborate tosses.
All right.
And the tourists love it. Yes, the tourists absolutely love it. And the guys hoot and holler and really hype it up when they're going to throw a fish, and they really put on a show. It's a lot of fun.
That's a party I just don't want to go to. I'm sorry. But,
You
the
just might enjoy it.
1800s, the 18. No, I'm not going to enjoy it.
I'll bet you can Google it.
You're like a bully with fish,
You
and
can
you don't eat them yourself.
You can YouTube it and watch them throw fish. I'll bet you.
I've seen it in movies. That's good enough.
But this is.
I remember elevators that you didn't run yourself. Like there was a guy. The door would open and there would be a guy in charge. It'd be like Macy's 6th floor women's, and then the guy would do this with some kind of a handle and press the number 6. And sometimes they gave the guy a stool, but mostly he stood all day. Elevator operators.
Now, guys, the market pretty much still looks like this. Pike Place Market, aside from different cars in front, it still looks just like that.
And Starbucks.
Well, that's where the first Starbucks is, but not until 1970. Yep. See, even my mom, it's still fun to watch them throw the fish.
All right, I'll give you a reference to something that equally excites me. You get excited when a pizza man tosses a pie in the air and catches it?
That's fun to watch, yeah.
All right, then I get it. Okay, it's like the same kind of thing.
Because it's amazing how you take something small and just by the tossing in the air that it starts getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
There's contests for it. Like,
yeah,
don't throwing contest. And welcome in, Linda. I didn't see you come in. Happy Friday.
Yes. Hey, Linda. So now I have a 4.5 by 3.5 of a photo of a gentleman, and you determine why they took this picture and what part they took the picture of. So you don't see the gentleman's face.
What is wrong with you, Aaron?
Look.
What is wrong with you?
He's not the one who took the photo.
You gotta freaking brace a girl. First she's throwing fish in my face. Now you're throwing. I don't even. His head's not even in the picture. The person aimed at the crotch. Jesus Christ!
It look like I'm not. Look, it looked like they took a picture of him. Like I'm just saying, he got a pretty good sized goals there. That's all I'm saying.
Fish in his pants. I'm just saying he's got a fish in his pants because that person who took that picture could not take their eyes high enough to look
focus on his face
and just concentrate on his fish-filled panties.
So this is for $3.
This is a salmon-filled bathing suit. They only swim upstream with no heads. Look at this. And imagine that was considered like that was your man and you thought that was sexy. That is like so unattractive. I don't care what he's packing. I'm not turned on. No. And look, he has a nice chin, Trisha. He could have been a nice looking man. But will we know? We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll just never know. Oh my God. Maybe his head's in the negative. I don't know, but I mean, it's too much. The nipples are too pronounced. It's too much for me.
Oh, I gotta get the thing first. Sorry.
Patsy, you perv. I mean, Patsy, thank you for your bid. There's a buyer for everything. There's a freaking buyer for. Oh my God, Delbert. Maybe even higher, like all men wear in Miami, where they come like right under their nipples, right? Like a full box.
It is like it's a belt on his swim trunk, so almost to the point.
Yeah, because you don't want that falling down.
Yeah, well, I guess because we got drawstrings and stuff like that.
There's a bid war going on for this freaking picture. Now I've seen everything. Now I've seen everything. God, what's going to win out? What are they paying for? Which? Let's name him. I think his name is.
Yes, Mary. They didn't get him from the eyes up. That part of his face is missing.
Yeah,
It was never their intent to get the top of
that is
the face.
So funny. He's actually, I hate to say it, but
Denise has named him Kenneth.
He's so big. He is so big. His member is causing a shadow on his leg. I mean, I can't look away. Whose member causes a shadow? You see it? You should look quickly, but then turn
Thomas
away.
went to bed.
Turn away. We can't, Aaron.
And he does have a nice smile, Maria. You're right. He does.
Yes.
I just got my head. Oh, Delbert. Send it. I double dog dare you. Oh my God. This.
There's nothing on the back. If it was.
This millennials, this is how men got us in the 50s with these big pant bathing suits. Oh my God. My back aches, my belt's too tight. Oh my God. The shadow being caused. Too much. Superman smile. Yeah, he probably is really handsome. Maria's husband. Yes, tell Maria, you can tell your husband that you hang out with a bunch of knuckleheads that just giggle over anything. I know those oh no.
Yeah, there are some teeny tiny bathing suits. Delbert's got his popcorn.
And then this is going to be upsetting. Imagine it wet when he comes out of the pool. Oh, Mamma Mia.
Now, Denise, I have a feeling that your offer was for 15, but I'm not going to highlight that. There we go. Just because I don't want to necessarily get my channel in trouble. We have enough trouble with the bots and everything else.
I have my Friday night pretzel. I want to see for the new year, Denise's shelf of all the weird stuff she bought this year from the sellers. It's got to be all together. The hippo, the whole everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be interesting as to where she put them in her house. Yep.
We're a popcorn loving group.
And
Kenneth,
I guess he got hairy legs. You don't really get.
Aaron, don't narrate don't narrate the man's legs. We can't. We're obsessed.
So my mom remembers those kinds of suits being a knit material.
Oh, so they wouldn't get like waterlogged. That's what I was thinking, like a little waterlog. Oh my goodness, Linda. So you remember the suit? Did you think it was cute at the time? The boys that wore that. I mean, you had to, because that was probably the only thing you had. You know, if you didn't have anything to choose from, you probably thought it was cute. Made of wool. Wow. Picasso Cat could probably knit you one, Aaron.
Yeah.
Not crochet. Picasso Cat, if you're here, can you work on that for next Christmas for Aaron? So that he can model. Instead of the hat, he'll sell the bathing suit. Aaron, now you know what sells. We're a bunch of sick people. The utility belt is everything. Yes.
Hey, maybe next year for the grafters, I could put requests for special brooches, and we can work something out. Like a knitted brooch.
Oh, all right. So these two women want it so bad they really both want the picture. Can you work something out for them? Maybe you got to work it out between each other. That one of you.
Yeah. I may have to talk. I can't. I gotta send it to one place. There's only one of them. So
talk to each other. If you have that ability, shake hands. Yeah. You can both enjoy Kenneth for the rest of your lives. If you gotta have Kenneth, you gotta have Kenneth. I mean, you know, love is love.
Yeah.
Baby, don't hurt me. I didn't even think I saw Jeannie come in. Hi, Jeannie.
Hey,
All right, so
Jeannie.
what are we gonna do? What do we got? We got Denise at 20. What do you want to do, Patsy? Linda's
I see that.
Linda's gonna give you merch to show and tell. All right, Patsy's at 22. Who this and the goat didn't sell? How is that the same world? Okay, Shadow doesn't seem to match his body. I can't believe it. Okay, maybe you're gonna bring a picture. Okay, try. Oh my God, I can't. And you keep on putting his crotch right up to the freaking camera and hiding behind it like you don't know. That's what you're doing.
I wonder.
You're trying to hypnotize us. We're a bunch of old women. You know, things are rusty and crusty. And the cat's crying.
How I want to see. I know I've seen people do it. They have like add like emojis of themselves, but like it's kind of like I was trying to think of the word not
avatars?
animals, avatars. Yeah. So we get an avatar made of me. I want to see how they do that. I may think about that for next year.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about that either.
My actual rank.
No, there was nothing on the back.
No, except for the number on the photo or whatever, 892.
Wow. This may be the biggest surprise purchase of the night. The girls are still in. Wow. Yeah, so I think the optical illusion, Shari, is that he looks like he's taking a step forward. That's why the one in the front looks like it's bigger, because like I think he's not standing with both feet together. But again, the feet were not part of the Patsy, my two millennials come almost every week. They're so proud of me.
I know, but are they watching right now, or are they busy doing their own
thing? We're
thing?
going to find out. I don't know if they
can watch it at the same time.
I think, right? I know people have watched this on TV. Like they can put the YouTube on the TV.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. So Delbert's going to start his fans only page now.
Delbert, I'm in. I'm 100% in. We got to figure out some way to retire, brother. We got to cash in this redheadness somehow. I got some ideas. Count my freckles. Are you kidding me? Put my elbow in a camera and let some fools count freckles for an hour and a half. Go.
Okay.
Ready, set, go. He can't put his feet together. Oh, no, Patsy. Oh, probably not. He probably has a limp. Oh, man. This is crazy. So who's the high? Patsy, are you still in?
Denise. Denise is at 23. Mm-hmm.
Those knees have seen some things. Oh my goodness. This is the funniest thing. I can't believe
that. Now, is it me or do like his kneecaps are not at the same level?
That's what they've just been discussing.
Oh, yeah, I think, Aaron, it's because he's taking a step forward. That the way that the picture is making one look bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, Amanda, when we will be ready for you soon. We will take a little break and we'll ask you the key question.
So, Patsy, let us know if you are out or if you'll be coming in at 24 or higher.
She's going to look at her goat piggy bank to see if she can go to 24. Oh, you think I'm cranky? I'm not really cranky, and I'm not missing him. It's quiet in here. It's quiet. And you know what? I really hope he fell asleep, because that means he'll get up early tomorrow. Otherwise, he'll sleep late and get a late start on the chores. All right.
Going once, going twice. And sold to our favorite person who buys all the weird stuff.
Congratulations,
and
Denise.
congratulations to Aaron for picking up a picture without a head and still selling it for over $20. Cray.
Yep. All right, Sue, I've got you up
All right,
on the
so
big screen.
let me tell the friends here what I'm gonna. So my millennial friend from work, Amanda Belger, is having a girls' sleepover tonight with other millennials, and I am gonna do a little Q&A with what millennials do when they get together for a sleepover in their 20s, and I encourage you to ask any questions you like. I've sort of told them ahead of time some of the questions that I'm going to be asking, but it's really a competition challenge. So I want first Amanda, tell me how many friends are there. And Amanda, I'm assuming you're going to be the typer. The delay is going to kill us. Yes, congratulations, Denise, on that. Crazy.
I said Monday.
Amanda. They're probably giggling. Amanda. See what happens when you put a bunch of 20. Who's not paying attention? What was the other girl's name? Caitlin. Daniela.
Well, just go on with all the other stuff, and then we'll circle back. Oh, 5. There's 5 of them.
5. All right, man, you're gonna have to be quicker. Okay, what kind of device are you watching?
6 plus me and 7 plus Otis.
Okay, so are you watching us on your phones or on your TV? Are you watching all together?
Well, I'm sure they have their phones with them if they're watching all together. So what would you like them to do with their phones?
Okay, so ladies, welcome to the Sue Spiezio show on the Sandy and Otto channel, starring Trisha, Aaron, and myself, the ultimate, superstar of the show. There's a couple things I'm going to ask for you. But this is a challenge night. I want to get to know you for sure, but I have to give you the challenge up front to see if you can make something happen. So before the show started officially, I asked Trisha to go look at the number of subscribers that she has, Aaron has, and I have on YouTube. Now, please note, I don't have any content yet. This is for my future retirement, setting the stage. But these two are certainly big YouTubers. I would ask if you could kindly, immediately subscribe to the 3 of us. And when you're done with that, I want you to do a couple of other things. I want to see the power of the millennial superpower media blast. I want you to send out a blast to everyone you know. And I want you to ask them to subscribe to these 3 channels and to do it ASAP within the next 60 minutes, that you're in a contest, quote, a race to see how many you can get subscribed to us in 60 minutes.
Yeah, we're not growing our Instagram right now as much as we're growing our YouTube for this challenge.
Right. So everybody has to create. So to sign into YouTube, you have to use your phone because you can't use your television. Sign in. You're Amanda Bulger. She's now a mod in the room. Each one of you. So everybody sign in. And while I'll ask you some questions while you do that, but subscribe to the 3 of us and then send out a blast and tell us when all 6 of you are done. And we'll look at the time and see what kind of magic you can make happen in 60 minutes. So while you're all doing that, I have a few questions. Amanda, I'm going to ask you to be the spokesperson for your friends. First of all, what's the age range of the ladies that are at your house now? From what to what? And for those of you that don't know, Amanda works with me. And we are very good friends.
And Amanda is how old?
28.
Okay. 28.
And one of my closest friends now.
27 and 28.
Talked about the difference between having millennial close friends, but I consider her one of my, okay, so the 27 to 28 range. Okay. Now, did they all come dressed like bums because no boys are going to be around? Or is there like at least one girl that dressed like she's really going to the bar?
Or like just after work, you know, yeah, still like, in like work clothes.
Someone so fancy.
Yeah.
Anybody fancy? How many, like, what's the split on bummy clothes to fancy?
They're in sweats.
Okay. Are the sweats that you're in now what you're going to sleep in the entire night, or will they be a change of clothing later?
I don't think anybody wears pajamas anymore.
Delbert's pants are 27 years old.
Oh, that's great, Delbert.
Sad but true.
Oh, they're going to sleep in them. Awesome.
Okay. All right, dirty girls. What has been served to you food-wise so far, and what is yet to come, and what does Amanda have planned for breakfast in the morning? Oh, there was a nighttime skincare routine. You're jumping ahead. Let's just start. Can you imagine?
Okay.
They're in their face masks.
Very cool.
Amanda, what did you serve? Amanda's delicious goat cheese dip with bacon and dates. I'd eat that. I would definitely eat that. A fall salad and a cheese board. Nice. Are we doing hard liquor or wine? Wine. White, red, or both? Delbert, you little pig, your wife, she's not looking over your recliner right now. But if she was looking over your recliner right now and you're matching recliners, she wouldn't be happy. Wine and dine, both. Okay. Of the 6 of you, how many of you own Uggs?
Nope. Oh,
Otis is their dog. It's a Bernedoodle, and he's always in trouble. He scratched his neck raw and had to go get like a coat so that he couldn't scratch himself.
Wow.
All right. So she's really a proud dog, Mama. 5 out of 6 have Uggs. Okay. How many of you own and have Victoria's Secret's clothing, lingerie, or pajamas? Oh, fake Uggs, fugs. Okay, so really 6 out of 6.
Fugs.
Three. Oh, okay. What's for dessert? What's the sweet tooth going to get later?
Oh.
Font by Rihanna is the new hype undies. Fenty by Rihanna.
Fendi, okay. Yeah. Fendi.
You knew that, Aaron? Because you're going to the club, you're picking up girls with these panties?
Because it's Rihanna.
Rihanna, yeah.
Because it's Rihanna. Come on.
I don't know. Is it a thong type of panty? Does it go like?
I don't know
You know,
what type of panty it is, but I know Rihanna and
because
her
trust me,
deal with Fanny.
this generation of people in this room, we wore underwear that were like small curtains. Okay, we didn't. When bikini underwear came out, that was a huge thing, and that was still weird. But yeah, we all started with underwear that said the day of the week on them.
And they went up past your waist.
Past your waist, yep. Leftover carrot cake.
That's what Picasso Cat's having, but the girls are having brownie brittle.
So tell me, what exactly is this? You still wear the granny panties? Nice. What is this facial treatment that you guys have done to each other? It's like face mask, like Trisha sends to me once in a while to enhance my beauty.
Yeah, the kind that are already the good stuff is already on the mask, and you just put the mask on and just let it absorb in.
They also like granny panties. Oh, yeah, granny panties. Oh.
Do they still do the cucumber thing with the with the green
green what are you talking about? That man
was
natural. He did not have a cucumber in his pants. I can't with this guy tonight. I can't, Aaron. No. I'm gonna tell your mama, your lasagna making mama, what you sold tonight.
And Delbert just cuts an avocado in half and puts that on his face.
I'm sure he eats it when he's done too. That's slide it down.
Yeah. Well, you know, while it's sitting on his face, he's got the chips right there, and he just takes
and the popcorn, yeah. All right. So, what is planned for like the fun part of the night? Is there going to be karaoke? Is there going to be a tickle party? Like, what's going to happen? Are you going to rent a movie or watch porn together? Like, what's going to happen? It's only 9 o'clock. What's going to happen tonight? Obviously, you're going to drink. Picasso washes the safe with baking soda. I guess it's a good exfoliant. And kids in the room, any questions for what millennials do? We're going to dance to Christmas music and talk about your boyfriends. Laugh. That sounds like a really good time. Does everybody have a boyfriend? Or is there one or two that are in between relationships? And then I want to know how many of them have ever cheated. Because all I want for Christmas is you. Samantha was singing that to us all day today. Two are in between. Amanda's boyfriend does not watch the show. And this morning did not start off as a good day. He was a little upset with her because she told him, quote, get a life.
Oh, my.
Irene has a question for me, Spiezio. All right. They want to know. So Denise wants to know, am I fun to work with? And tell her how many hours a day we spend together. And then Irene will take your question next. And any other questions from anybody in the room. Because we're going to cross bridges. And I hope that those invites went out because I gave you a lot of time. I've stalled.
Yeah. So far, Aaron has gained, let's see, 4 subscribers. So four subscribers for Aaron. Now he needs just 5 to get to 600. Let's see. Sue has gained 5.
Wow. And Trisha?
2.
Girls.
What?
Don't play favorites. Don't play all of us. All right. So
Yeah.
what does this mean? What is my biggest relationship trip? You're talking about like a, I'm not sure. Trip means something different to me. Like,
I'm not sure.
yeah. So you're going to have to clarify because I'm from a different generation and we call trips a different thing.
Trip.
The mouse. There's a mouse. Oh my God. She's going to move out. You don't understand how scared this girl is. You just saw a mouse. This is it. The party's over. They're all going to go to a hotel.
I know, Leanne. I was impressed when it was a moose also.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. That's
We've lost her now. Let me tell you, her mind is shot. Where did you see the mouse? Because you put out a cheese board. Probably it's like he brought, like Mickey called all of his friends. Oh my God! Yeah, she's gonna die. She's not.
She says, "Be right back." Well, that might be a while.
Yeah, she's there. All right, so girls, while she's gone, we're gonna go back to selling. Please do what I asked you. Let's see if you can pump the party up by getting some subscribers to the three of us on YouTube. Let's see the power of your social media. Yeah, just definitely.
Now, I would think her dog could be chasing a mouse around if there was a mouse.
He's a very sleepy dog.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he sleeps a lot.
Okay, because Faye would be all over that.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm serious.
I think cats are different, though.
Yeah.
This is what's going to happen right now. 6 girls are going to call their boyfriends or their fathers to come over. All of the girls are going to move into a hotel room for the night. And Amanda will not move back until the boyfriend can proof of death by showing the dead body. So Amanda, was nice living in Hoboken while it lasted, but yeah, there's no way she's going to sleep in an apartment.
And hi, Donna. So Donna has her hamsters. They're free range right now. Free range hamsters roaming all over her house outside of their cages right now.
Wow.
Now that just made me think of that sad song by Michael Jackson. Ben, the two of us can work no more. And all the freaking rats and
and Kathy's granddaughter wants a hamster for Christmas.
Yes, Jan, they're in Hoboken, in New Jersey. As I'm going to say, yes, she has an apartment in Hoboken. She's new to Hoboken.
Apparently she's going to have to talk to the landlord of that apartment and find out why there's a mouse running around in her apartment.
You don't understand. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to show you I accidentally hit the side of my finger with a Sharpie, which made a little black circle.
Okay. Okay.
It took 3 days of hand washing for the mark to totally go away.
Yeah.
For the 3 days that little dot was on my finger, I scared myself 100 times thinking it was a bug. Not once, not twice, 100 times jumped at my own hand. Amanda is 1,000 times worse than me. If she saw a living, breathing creature, she's moving. She's moving. They're not staying there tonight. There's no way. Oh my goodness. All right, look, girls, go do your thing. It's 9:04. Come back and tell us at 10 that you've done your due diligence and you've invited all your friends and that you told them that you were in a contest. And let's see if the power of the millennial universe works. And let's see whose boyfriend shows up the quickest to kill the mouse. Yeah, proof of death, right? Patsy, don't say that word in this room because Trisha considers it a dirty word. All right, we're going to go back to selling, and we're going to ignore the millennials for a while till they calm down. And you can catch us at the end of the selling if you're still up and not bombed and over it, and you can tell it. We'll see what the power did. Love you, girls. Thanks for stopping in. It's okay to hang out with old people. We're cool.
Yes.
We're cool.
Yes. So we hope to see you again, and we hope that you get, that situation under control.
We're acting like it's calm. The truth is, if it was here, I'd be losing my crap.
Oh, that would not be a fun situation. No. Thank goodness she has help. So,
Leanne, don't even go there. No. No.
So I'm going to go back real quick because Patsy asked about the picture of the Pike Place Market. So I'm going to go back, and this is the picture in the book I have of the Pike Place Market. All of these pictures seem to be, probably in my favorite, the 19 teens.
That's my favorite when you say it too.
So that is the picture there. This book is starting at $10. I'm going to put that in. Oops, I'm going to try to put that in. And just for a point of reference, it is this many pages. I don't know. They are numbered. Okay. I couldn't remember if they were numbered. 65 pages total in this booklet.
Now, Mike, they begged to come here. They've been waiting all week to come to the show. They've been lurking fans. Who knew? Oh, look at this.
That's I don't know what high school this is. They didn't put in here which high school this is. And so I'm not 100% sure, but I'll bet it's still there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is a shot of
Patsy, I think the cover said Seattle and Puget Sound area. Right?
Picturesque Seattle and Puget Sound. Yep. So I'm not showing every picture, but there's a lot of pictures in here. So there's one. This one I think is looking at the Cascades. Yeah. Okay. So this is Lake Union. And so this is looking east. So here's Seattle, which would be Capitol Hill. Yeah, I think that's Capitol Hill, Lake Union. And then these are the Cascade Mountains.
Your mother and Leanne may know which high school it is. Leanne's thinking it might be, where was it? I just saw it.
Yeah, it's not
Lincoln High School, and your mom thinks it might be Garfield High School, and Sarah Lee thinks it might be Leanne High School.
It's Garfield. The description of it is, it says one of Seattle's 6 high schools. It's not Queen Anne though, because Queen Anne had I thought it had like really big pillars in the front. But I can't remember.
You want to post that you have a bid, that way people can see if they're still interested.
Oh yeah.
While you're showing us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see. At the time it cost $500,000 to build, and it says about 5 miles from the center of the city. But that's all it says about it. It doesn't say who, doesn't say which one. I would have to look up. So here's houseboats.
That looks like fun.
Yep. So if you remember Sleepless in Seattle, Tom Hanks's character lived on a houseboat.
That was a cute movie, wasn't it? It was a remake of, a modern remake of An Affair to Remember.
And so they've been on the water for a long, long time. Let's see. Playing golf. Oh, so here's Alki Beach. So in West Seattle, which is actually the original Seattle is West Seattle, before they came to Seattle. This is Alki, which is still extremely popular.
Those people like wading in the water?
Yeah.
Cool. RN Donna, do your hamsters call? You call them and they come? Or do you have to chase them to find them to put them back in their cages?
Yeah, and what do you do when they hide under your sofa?
Mm-hmm. Like, how do they come? How did you put them all back?
So here is a very, very old shot of the skyline. So this is, if you're in West Seattle looking at Seattle, this is the view. So here down, down, left is right. So here is the Smith Tower that we were looking at. The Smith Tower is in the south part of downtown. There is the waterfront. So Pike Place Market is probably, let's see, if that's St. Cabrini, Pike Place Market is probably somewhere right in this area of downtown. And then if it had been built, the Space Needle would be right about here. So just to give you kind of a perspective on downtown Seattle. And then you have First Hill, you have Capitol Hill, and then what you can't see over here is Queen Anne Hill, right there.
I don't know if I'm more scared of hamsters or ferrets, but they both scare me.
I would be a little more afraid. I'll stop there and then I'll finish off the book on my next turn. I would be a little more afraid of ferrets than I would be of hamsters, just because hamsters are small and controllable, and ferrets are just out of control. And they're big. All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a magazine, and I will start this off at $10. So here we have Universal City Studio Story. So this is and here are it want to have all of the movies and TV shows that they have produced in this studio. So first off, you have here, these are some of the actors and actresses that were in the studio. So you have
Rudolph
Rob
Valentino. Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
I don't want to see.
It's not in a bathing suit, Trisha.
It should be. I don't see Rudolph Valentino there. Let's see. Let's see.
I think that maybe him. Yeah.
Underneath. There we go.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big top hat.
Yes.
Ooh,
and then you have Gene
Harlow.
Yeah.
Nice.
And on here we have the movie Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, so you guys think that's Ballard High School? All right. Thank you.
So that's one page. There you have some other movies where you have The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
That was a scary movie I was always scared by that one. He was so creepy.
Yeah. And then you have early Universal Westerns. And Cowboy Star Buck Jones talks with the sheriff.
Okay, for all the Westerns that I have seen, I do not remember Buck Jones.
Me either.
Then you have
Yvonne DiCarlo.
DiCarlo. What is it? And
Who
Tom
was
Martin.
Lillian Munster.
Yes. Ugh. Sorry about that. Ugh. Hold on. And then you have here.
I'm gonna have to ban you.
Alan Howe takes aim at.
Yeah, put it down just a little bit.
In the trap.
Lunch.
Then we have all of the stars that went through here. We have Lon Chaney Jr. Marbell Norman. And Edgar
Bergen.
Now, this is John Barrymore.
Yep.
Now I have a question because I don't know. I'm just going to ask because
I'm going to say yes. That's Drew Barrymore's grandfather.
Okay.
Yep.
And Betty Compton. What's right here? Alice White.
Irene Dunn.
Dunn. John Gilbert. We got Maurice Costello.
No idea who he is.
And
looks like
W.C. Fields.
Yep.
John Bunny.
Edward G. Robinson.
Boris Karloff.
Yeah, G. Robinson and Charles Langston.
Cool. Very cool.
Now, wasn't he was Quasimodo, wasn't he? The guy on the end. On the bottom, on the end.
Girl, how are you?
Yeah, I think he was Quasimodo in the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I could have been put some makeup on him. Or yeah.
Well, my father loved Edgar G. Robertson movies.
So you had the different movies here. Like this is the Mighty Brute or the Magnificent Brute. Back to God's Country. Grip of the Yukon.
I haven't seen any in wool swim trunks yet. But I'm keeping a lookout.
And Accent and High C with Accent and High C.
Yeah, and Auntie, you might want to rewind a little bit so you can see Aaron's previous photo.
So this is a John Wayne's movie.
It gave the
Action Ends.
Do you happen to know the date that this came out, or is it just a big history of
Okay, this was copywritten in 1965.
Okay. So it kind of goes through the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s.
Yeah. So yeah, you have
Yeah. Maurice Chevalier. Yeah. And he was in Gigi.
For little girls.
This is a lot of John Wayne's. A young John Wayne.
Wow, very young John Wayne.
Star.
Oh, there's the timestamp, Auntie Christy.
Spoilers.
That's funny. That's freaking funny.
East and West is West.
Crispy, you
Then
gotta
you
have
have here.
anybody's channeling forever. Everything okay? You just take a little break.
You have Elroy,
have a horde.
Fly, and Nat King Cole.
I loved when they did a mix of the late Nat King Cole with Natalie Cole, and they sang together.
Oh yeah.
They did that remix of the classic song. That was so freaking moving.
Find something fancy in Isabel. Isabel. So this is the last one I'm going to show. This is a whole bunch of movies that they have. And so here, James Craig and Lala Lang in Zanzibar. Beautiful. Noah Gray and Jack Holt. Find something interesting in Cass Carnivan.
He had a voice like velvet, Sarah Lee. He really did have a beautiful voice.
Then the 1931 American football team made its motion picture debut with Richard Arlen and the All-American. Then we have a picture of the movie of the Revolutionary War. And I cover the war with John Wayne travels the world, and I cover the world. Yeah, so that is the first half of I want to show. We can move back to Trish.
Talking about that that beautiful model. What's her name? Was the first one on the cover of the first George magazine. The one with the mole right here. I can't think of her name. They just said it. She also was the original Pepsi girl.
Oh, why did I just forget her name? Yeah, Cindy Crawford.
I'm about to say that, yeah.
They redid the same commercial with her now and then.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable how beautiful, and like that time stood still. People say that about me too. You know, I just take the compliment and say thank you. What are you gonna do? You know, some of us have that.
I'm still working on getting through the Netflix special. Pepsi, Where's My Jet?
Oh yeah, I finished that. I have one more episode left of Wednesday, and you know what? I changed my mind. I was giving a big thumbs up. Episodes 1 through 4, I was loving it. It's not good.
What?
It's not good. It's
I haven't started it yet.
1 through 4, I was so excited. 5 is when it just started to go. So I'm gonna finish it because there's only 8 episodes. I think it was good enough to get renewed, but I wish it would have went a different way. It's boring me now.
Oh.
Yeah, I was very excited in episodes 1 through 4.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're on the
how far
last
are you in, kitten? How many
episode.
episodes in?
Auntie Christy.
Oh, yes, they made me watch Stranger Things. I fought that and I wound up loving it. Loving it.
It's awesome. And yeah, season 4 is really amazing.
Yeah, I need my next binge.
Okay.
You finished it. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna finish the last episode when we're done with the show tonight. Sailing, take me away.
Yeah, I realized that I hadn't finished Sabrina, the teenage witch. And so I wanted to finish that before I started Wednesday. So here they are building the locks, which are in Ballard, but that was the feet and how deep the locks are in Ballard. So that is to get people from Puget Sound to Lake Washington, where Lake Washington is freshwater, Puget Sound is saltwater, and so they built the locks in there as so that the boats can go through. Plus, they're at 2 different elevations. So the locks fill up with water, open up, send them on their way. The boats come in, they lower the water, they go off in the other direction.
Yes, they're on Netflix, Jan. A lot of them, all on Netflix. And Denise on Hulu. I'm telling you, my favorite thing I've ever seen in my whole life, The Handmaid's Tale. That is my number one recommendation for anybody who gets Hulu.
And then outside of Seattle, here are some beautiful shots. Puget Sound, Ocean Cave in the San Juan Islands. Here is a very old car on a dirt road. And then here is another car.
That one looks like right out of the Beverly Hillbillies.
Here's another nice shot of Mount Rainier.
Yes, exactly, Denise. Exactly. Not so unbelievable that could happen. Hello,
Hi, Marianne.
How are you?
And then here are Snoqualmie Falls. Higher than Niagara Falls, but not as wide. So this is taken in 1915 of Snoqualmie Falls. And it is very tall. And it is very loud.
Is it?
Oh, it's deafening.
Wow.
I mean, if there's a lookout point, because there's a lodge that's built right here now where you can stay. You know, it's a hotel. You can stay there and have breakfast and you know, everything there. But there's a lookout point, and if you go to the lookout point, you can't hear anything. The water is so loud that you have to shout, and even then, good luck hearing somebody.
Carolee, I totally understand that there are definitely triggers in that series that could affect a person. So understood, and I'm sorry for anything that you went through watching it.
This is going to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy.
Congrats, Patsy.
Yes, I have watched the first 3 seasons of The Handmaid's Tale, and yes, it is very difficult to watch.
It's dark. It's dark, very dark.
Yes. All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. So now we got Westerns. So you have the team of Tom, Mix, and Tony. Harry Carey.
Now, Harry Carey, I remember that name.
Law and Order.
Because that even looks like it was like a silent movie.
Patsy, at least
And
it's
here's some of the actors. Tex Ritter. And
now, wasn't Tex Ritter John Ritter's father?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
And he had a freakish, young, weird death, just like boom.
And then Ken Minar. And then you have Bob Barker.
Where's Bob Barker? Like the guy from the Price is Right? Bob Barker? Oh. I don't like that guy.
Then you have Buck Jones.
Yeah, still don't know who Buck Jones is. I don't remember
and,
him.
West of Carson City. Ugh. We have some of the movies here. Shadow Tramp.
She's such a hero, though, in that episode, that whole show.
Destiny Rise Again.
Come on down.
James Stewart, yeah.
Man
from the Alamo.
Guntown. Westchester 73.
I have to admit, guys, I do like to watch the bloopers from some game shows, like The Price is Right and just game show bloopers of all times. Some of them are so funny.
Oh,
Canyon Passage.
It's on Hulu.
Hulu.
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
War or Arrow. And Trigger Trail.
Still watching Gunsmoke. Wow.
Hey, I think if my grandfather were still alive,
he
would be watching Gunsmoke too.
The Far Country.
And he had that weird long microphone.
Yeah, I don't have Hulu either, which is why I only got through 3 seasons of The Handmaid's Tale.
Well, honey, you can buy them for a month for $1.99, just 1 month, and binge it. I'll send you
Sanadorin.
Add it to my bill. Do you Hulu?
They get kind of recent on these ones.
Picasso, will you sit down and watch it with them? Because I can't. Do it. I don't love enough to sit next to somebody and watch something that bores me.
I used to watch. Well, I liked Bonanza.
Of course.
Gunsmoke.
Now we get.
I wouldn't have watched Gunsmoke too much.
What
but
was the big son's name in Bonanza?
What, Haas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get into horror.
What I really, really liked was what's the one with Barbara Stanwyck? Big Valley.
You have the Phantom of
Really
the
liked
Opera,
Big Valley.
the Lon Chaney.
Lon Chaney, sure.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
you have
He was the king of the Universal monsters.
the Mummy, the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, Leanne, they abbreviate everything. Months ago they said MDW to me, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And they abbreviate Memorial Day
Frankenstein,
weekend.
Well,
and
PNW
Dracula.
is pretty
Not
fairly
knowing
well known for Pacific Northwest, if
Not
you're
on
from the
YouTube.
Pacific Northwest.
You have Dr. Jekyll, the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Oh, Denise liked Big Valley also. Yeah, that was a great show.
The
See,
Tower of
my
London.
father's show. When it came to my time, I liked Bobby Sherman and Here Comes the Brides.
Oh, I loved Here Comes the Brides.
Remember, it was
Independent Man.
It's Seattle.
The Mummy Ghost.
Loved it. They all lived together in the boarding house with the mother, and they came a courting.
Yeah.
He had the stutter that was cute as heck. Seven
Well,
Brides and Seven Brothers, absolutely.
Yeah.
The ending of that movie, which one of y'all is pregnant? No, all seven said yes.
I mean,
there was 7 weddings. I love it.
You
It was
couldn't
so fun.
make that movie today. It would be so inappropriate.
Right?
Man Who Reclaimed His Head. The Bride of Frankenstein. The Spider Woman.
Yeah, Universal had the best
the
monster
Black Cat.
movies.
This is a lot of
The
film
Raven
in this book. But look at the
well, because a lot of those were done in the 30s.
Yeah, the Bride of Frankenstein. Can I say that one close? Because when
Elsa Lancaster.
That's cool. That's a cool picture just by itself.
Yeah.
That's some hair.
Then you had the Mole Man and
Aaron's a professional.
Can't stop. Can't
the
stop.
Birds.
He knows how to sell it.
Yes.
No one can sell a crotch like Aaron.
The Gilman.
That's a logo.
The Gilman. The mutant.
That's right.
And the Man with 1,000 Faces
was married to Charles Lawton. That's right.
So, all right.
I remember that now. Thanks, Jan.
The other part.
Okay, so that's still $10. That's still available.
All of that.
$10.
Yes.
And there's more. Show the cover again because you finished the book. Now just show the cover again.
I still got some more for the book.
Oh, you got more pages? Okay.
And this came out in 1965?
Yes.
Oh, we haven't even gotten to Ma and Pa Kettle yet. Oh, well.
Petticoat Junction. Loved it.
That's the back.
Loved it.
All right. So Denise is in at 10. So remember that for when you're showing. Oh, and then we've got Sherry in at 11. So we've still got more, guys. We've still got more.
Maybe add some more.
Or do you want to just go ahead and show it and finish it out? You can go ahead.
It's quite a bit. I may have to do a couple more than the next one.
Okay.
What's the names of the girls, the sisters on Petticoat Junction? Come on, kids, you know it.
I never watched Petticoat Junction.
Oh, it's so cute.
I just wasn't, I don't think I was the right age.
I binged the whole thing once when I first got like YouTube that I could. I binged the whole thing. I loved it so much as a kid. Okay, I'm at the point in time when all my scab, all my blisters from 2 weeks ago are all peeling. I'm a vision. Nobody knows the names of the girls? Come on.
All right. Well, right now we've got Denise at 12. So write that down. Write that down. We will continue that. And Mike knows.
Biddy Joe, Belly, they were all had middle names of Joe because their uncle was Uncle Joe.
Oh, for goodness sake. Seriously?
Yeah. Bobby Joe, Billy Joe, and Betty Joe. I think
my goodness.
A brunette, a blonde, and a ginger, I think. Green Acres is the place to be.
Okay. I've got
me choke.
I've got one more Seattle thing. And this is going to start at, oops. Going to start at $4 for this, even though, let's see, this came out in February of 2012. So it is it's 10 years old, but this is the Seattle Metropolitan Magazine, and it is the 50th anniversary of the 1962 World's Fair. So there is Elvis on the cover because Elvis did a movie in Seattle at the World's Fair.
Not gonna lie, from the movie. Not an Elvis fan at all. Not the songs, not his look, not his life choices. Just not.
Did you see the new movie that came out?
I didn't watch it yet.
I'm gonna say there are a couple of really, really good parts.
Okay, there. I'll watch it.
Like a few really, really good parts.
Yeah, I think you either like plunged all into Elvis or you didn't. But the fact that it became
that was
a career to be an Elvis impersonator, they're still working all over the country to this day. Elvis impersonators. Okay. You like the new movie? I'll watch it.
So I'm trying to find some of the shots of the Seattle World's Fair.
Yes, Mike, you're right.
Yeah, I didn't like, like everything in the movie. And it was really weird seeing Tom Hanks as
Colonel Parker.
Yeah. The makeup job they did on him, it was odd.
I think he's acting worse than he was when he first started.
Yeah, I think it's just called Elvis. It's by the Australian filmmaker. What's his name? Baz something. But I think it's just called Elvis.
I think you're right.
So here's like
an Rathbone. Is that right? Rathbone?
No, it's like Baz Luhrmann.
No, then I don't know. The future was ours.
Yeah, so there's part of the Space Needle, the monorail.
So was the Space Needle built for the World's Fair?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool fact I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's on HBO, I think, or HBO Max.
So there is the construction.
Trisha, how many times in your life have you been to the top of the Space Needle?
Probably 3.
That's impressive. I've never been to the top of any of my stuff.
Yeah. Well, now it's really expensive. So yeah. Make it count.
I did the Statue of Liberty and I did Eiffel Tower. Those two I did get to the top. Oh, you don't get HBO?
So here is another look at the Space Needle. I've never been in the restaurant.
Can you imagine what they charge to eat there?
That's something I have not done.
Well, that's how I feel, Donna, about the man that they have playing Gomez in the new Wednesday series. He's a well-known actor, but the makeup and costume and wig on him are awful.
Now, the Pacific Science Center still looks how it did.
Pardon me, did you rush past a page with a ginger?
Oh, right here?
Yes, let's stop and pause. Look at this little baby making an outbound call. Hello, Trisha. It's Sue Spiezio calling from New Jersey on my new Princess White phone.
Yeah, the rotary princess phone.
The rotary princess phone.
Yeah.
That was everything.
And then here's some. Now this does not look like this anymore. That has changed. But the Pacific.
Hello, dear.
If you guys ever do get a chance to go, I highly recommend the Pacific Science Center. It is a lot of fun. JFK opens the fair from Florida. And then we've got.
Would you put him in the top 5 of the good-looking presidents? I would.
Most of our presidents have not been very good looking.
Very good looking. So it's not hard, right, to be the top 5.
Right. Oh, the Belgian waffle invasion. Whoa. That was exciting. Here is the 4 millionth visitor.
I bet she was a redhead. You could just tell by her energy.
And then here's one of the few pictures of Elvis that are in here. I was kind of surprised that
the size of the cup to his hand looks weird, doesn't it? It's like he's in a demi-tasse cup with a big hand.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird.
And then
who's the pencil drawing of in that picture? That face looks familiar. And the Elvis picture, there's a pencil drawing to the left of him.
This guy?
Yeah, that guy. Who's that guy? Jeff Brutman? Who is he? That face looks so familiar. Then as probably just a reporter. I've seen that.
Here are the fashions. 1962 fashion. Woo!
That's cute, though. You know what? That's still cute.
And then, so this is fun. For anybody who's been to Seattle before, Westlake Center is like kind of the main like department store area where you have Westlake Mall, you have what used to be Macy's, which is now fizzling out, but that's kind of the heart of the retail area. Nordstrom is there and everything. But this is how it used to look. And so the monorail track right here coming from the Seattle Center. So when I referenced in the other photo about Queen Anne Hill being to the west or to the one end, this is Queen Anne right here. And there's a waterway, and then over here is Capitol Hill. So that's kind of how the configuration is. So yeah, the monorail came right in here, and this was the monorail station. And this is now been totally transformed and looks totally different. But that is how it used to look. So this would be this is 4th Avenue. Yeah, right here, 4th Avenue. And then up here is 5th Avenue. And this building used to be Frederick and Nelson, where I used to work. And it's now the Nordstrom the flagship store of Seattle is
That's
now
cool.
right here. They used to be across the street, right down here. That used to be the Nordstrom flagship store. But then when Frederick and Nelson was no more, they took over that building. And right up here on the 10th floor, a lot of people don't know this, but Seattle trivia for Frederick and Nelson, right up here on the 10th floor, that is where the bakery was, where the people who, no kidding, looked like white Oompa Loompas used to make Frango mints. But there was only one elevator that went to the 10th floor because that was also where corporate offices were. So corporate offices and the bakery were up there. And yes, the monorail was built for the World's Fair and it is still in operation.
And
So
your mama went on a high school day trip there. That's cool.
Yep.
Apple, there's not one answer to that question. So we'll talk later because it really depends on whether you like what kind of pizza you like. I have like 3 go-tos.
And here you go, Aaron. Look at them short shorts.
With the Seattle Supersonics.
That's right. Championship.
And they're not in a team anymore.
Oh,
they went to Oklahoma Thunders now. Oklahoma City.
Even get me started.
Oh,
I have boycotted professional basketball ever since they left.
Who knew you took such a strong stance on this subject?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm passionate. I am passionate about it. So this is a drawing of if the World's Fair were held in Seattle today, what they think the waterfront would transform into looking like. Yes, well, I used to work in what used to be the Paul Bunyan room, but then they changed it to the Arcade Cafe. That's where I used to work, which was down in the basement. But it was...
You were a long way away from the smell of the bakery.
Yeah.
10 floors worth.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a shame.
But we had the soda fountain there. So we would have to go up to the 10th floor to get like containers this big in cardboard, those old ice cream, when they come like this, but it was full of Frango sauce, because what they would do is instead of taking the Frangos and turning them into mints, they would put it in the big tubs, because we would use it down in the restaurant for milkshakes, ice cream sundaes, all of that, because we had a whole soda fountain there. And so ice cream was a big seller. So we used to get, those huge things, but we'd have to go up to the 10th floor, get it, and then go all the way down to the basement. And so, but that's what they looked like that. They were all in white, head to toe, shoes, pants.
You know what? That was the early pandemic outfits, right? That's what they looked like in pandemic. When I went to the hospital, they were all like that, Oompa Loompas. And Trisha, I didn't know your milkshakes brought all the boys to the yard. I'm excited to hear that.
You didn't know my milkshakes were what?
Brought all the boys to the yard?
Well.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for getting the joke.
I got it.
Flushing Aaron is my
when
favorite.
They closed the store, Trisha and I did. Oh, that's true. We did. You did
like a caper? You and your mama went on a caper?
Well, there was, when they closed the store, when they closed the building, really, and they moved pretty much everything out except for like some stuff that they just didn't care about anymore. They opened it up for one day one day they opened it up and they let the general public come in and take a tour of the store before Nordstrom came in and did all the renovations. So we went in an area, it was like on the 4th or 5th floor or something, that had been closed off for decades, absolutely decades, because they were pink rooms, single rooms that were part of the beauty salon, where each person got their own individual room to do their hair and everything. So yeah, but that had been closed off for who knows how long. Let's see. You think Nordstrom started as women's shoe store in downtown Seattle? That I don't know. I thought that the Nordstrom store had been around since the 20s or the teens, or even, yeah, I know there's Gracie. Watch out. But yeah, I think that they as a department store had been around for a while, but that I don't know if they only started originally selling women's shoes. I don't know that. But I do see Patsy in for this fun trip down memory lane magazine. So I'm going to count it down for Patsy. And I know the Nordstrom rack might have been just for shoes originally.
If that World's Fair was in 62, were the World's Fair every year or every few years? Because I went to one, but not that one, in New York, and I don't know when that was. I was little.
I think that was 64.
Okay, because that would have made me 5. That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how frequently they were. I don't think they were every year, but I don't know how frequently they were.
Yeah,
And
I have it confused with like Olympics in my head.
So Sarah Lee saying Nordstrom started as a shoe store. If that's what Sarah Lee says, there you go. 1923 exclusively as a shoe store. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Look at that.
I have never bought anything from a Nordstrom's. We have it here too. Very, very high priced. Very.
Yes,
they have. That's how I was thinking in my head too. Like they were run like Olympic years.
Mm-hmm.
They need to actually like build the city to do it.
Yeah, but they are like scheduled several years in advance to give the town an opportunity to do all the building they need to do. So yeah. All right, Aaron. So we had who'd we have as the high offer?
Denise as 12 at 12.
Okay. So I am gonna
right.
that.
I want to try to get through here a little quicker.
Okay.
So here you have Diamond Jim, and then you have John Barrymore and Consul as Law. And then you have Show Boat. Now,
Lucinda, you better be pulling my leg because I have not heard that news.
And then you have Spartan.
That does sound familiar.
And then you have
Spartacus.
Douglas.
I am Spartacus.
Spartacus, yes. Kurt Douglas.
Sue, you're supposed to say I am Spartacus.
I can't. I'm in shock.
And you have Ari Hepburn and
I gotta order tomorrow.
What is that?
Charade.
Charade.
Nationally, Lucinda, or in the state of New Jersey?
You have Alaba and 12 Thieves and the hold on. And the 40 Thieves. Hamlet.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. Garden Street.
And no one in the chat said, I am Spartacus.
Riding the pink horse. Riding the pink horse.
Oh, all products, Lucinda says. It may just be
all my sons,
but it's coming across the country. Ooh.
Arabian Nights.
It looks like they're picking on a certain company called Jewel.
Seventh Veil.
Yeah, I did hear that Jewel was banned.
Tap Roots.
You didn't see the movie Spartacus? Oh, Jan, you definitely should see Spartacus. It is very good.
Writing.
But now I can't give anything away.
The Wind. Go to the other one there.
Yeah, it's a very good Kirk Douglas movie.
Now we got comedy. Modern Wife. The Egg and I.
Oh,
Pillow
I liked The Egg and I. That was a good one too. I think that was city people moving to the country.
My Man Godfrey.
My Man Godfrey. Oh,
The Life of Raleigh. The Touch of Mink.
Yeah, if you want to see about the Herbert Hoover's presidency, if you're interested in that, watch My Man Godfrey and all of the Hoover towns that had popped up because of Herbert Hoover.
So here you got Lucille Ball.
Oh, yeah.
And Lover Come Back.
Operation Petticoat.
Two in a Crowd.
Yeah, you might want to do some more research on that, Sue.
Yeah, I've lost my breath.
You got Lover Come Back Again. Sue. My Little Chickadee.
Oh, Mae West. Oh, my.
Beautiful. That velvet.
How's it popping? Oh, Doctor.
Yeah, she always had quite the wardrobe.
Yeah. It really shocked me. You guys got to know, like,
San Diego, I love you.
So I don't have office gossip or friend gossip because I don't leave the house and I don't watch the news. So
the Family Next Door.
For a loop.
Yeah, but I saw it on the internet, so.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it.
The Letter.
Yeah, I've got I have this in my mouth all day like a pacifier. All day. I get panicky if I don't know where it is.
And
yeah, caught me speechless. and I got tears in my eyes. That's the truth. Because I got scared. I got so scared because Tom will never let me go back to smoking cigarettes, and that's what I would really rather do. I would really rather smoke cigarettes. So this is
Dick
the
Van Dyke.
Oh my God, I'm like freaking really crying.
Well, might be time for you to look for something new.
I've been smoking cigarettes, Denise, since I'm 11, and been buying myself since I was in high school. I've been by the carton since I started college.
What?
Yeah.
The Storm. Rage of Paris. The
At 2 past
Spoilers.
a day when I promised Tom I would.
Cobra Woman. Flame of the New Orleans.
Did
Well,
we get
maybe-
to On the Waterfront yet? No, right? You haven't
No.
said that movie yet, right?
Nope.
All right, no. Let me see if I can get
Not
that.
yet.
The reason why I ask is because I told you my daddy was in it, and usually if there's a picture of the movie, it's the scene my father's in. So I'm curious to see.
Oh,
What? The Global Glamour.
I'll be all right.
7
Oh.
is
I'm such a crybaby.
individual. So what were you saying? What was it?
on the waterfront.
On the waterfront. You had
Uh,
White Savage.
why can't I think of his name?
Follow
Marlon
the Boys.
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
Woo.
Let's see. You said, okay, I keep getting.
Yeah, Patsy, I'm gonna have to because he will not let me go back to smoking.
No.
What is it a movie or a show?
Yes. It's a
Movie.
movie.
An
So
Academy
they had
Award.
the Muppets, the Monsters, McHale's Navy.
Well, that is
This
quite
is
a
TV
big
shows
jump
now.
from the last page to this page in genre, right? We were in black
Yeah.
and white and in the 50s, and now we've just jumped a couple of decades.
Yeah.
Bob Pope.
No, I'm Lucinda. You know what? You guys just need to know that I am I'm a crybaby, and I can't help it. So it just hit me like a shock because I hadn't heard it, because I do live in such a bubble and I am so freaking dependent on them because of the nicotine addiction that
Alfred.
you didn't hit me wrong. The
Yes,
news
sir.
hit me wrong, and I'll be okay because, as Patsy said, there's always a black market. I'll find a way. I tried to order from China the last time, but they banned selling anything that has a battery in it through the mail as dangerous. So I had to
Yeah,
avoid it.
okay.
I used to get them from China cheap.
So hold on,
But
okay.
no, don't. This will not be the last time you see me cry. Trust me.
I keep forgetting the name of it already. What was it again?
On the waterfront.
Waterfront. Okay. I'm looking. I don't. Oh, okay. You said something about Mom and Pop Kettle.
Oh, Mom. Yeah, I always loved the Mom Pa Kettle movies.
She was a hoot.
It's
The
kind of
mother.
hard to see it.
Oh, she was a riot. And all
Oh,
those
because
kids.
this is a universal book. Okay. We're not going to find it in your book. Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what studio had made on the waterfront.
So that the crowd has voted that I need to start having cannabis before the shows on Friday will take a whole new turn.
Oh my.
Send edibles. Send edibles my way.
This is like the kids, I guess, movies.
Oh, I
You got
love
Mr.
Tony
Peabody
Curtis.
and the Mermaid. The Smart Girl Grow Up. The Big Guy. The Perfect Furloughed Lloyd. Sandy and Is a Lady. The All-American. Up is Central Park. In Central Park. Three Smart Girls. Golden Blade. So that's about all of it right there, most of it. And this is just the back cover and the front cover.
That is a nice book.
Yes. And it has quite a bit of pages on there.
So we've got $16 for Sherry, just to let everybody know where we're at. $16. Nope, $17. And Patsy, sorry, I missed one. Missed an update.
So yeah, because I didn't know if Drew Barry, like I said, Drew Barrymore. So it said that may be that's her grandfather,
That's her
John
grandfather.
Barrymore.
Yep.
Yeah, Aaron, the whole Barrymore family was a family of actors. So many Barrymores that acted. Yep.
Yep.
She's got a talk show now. She's cute. I like her. It's a little weird because I don't expect it, but she's cute.
Yeah, and as Jan mentioned, Charles Lawton there, the guy on the bottom. Nope, on the bottom, on the end, Charles Lawton, right? Nope, you just passed him.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
On the end, yes, right there. He was married to the Bride of Frankenstein.
Crazy.
And
Madeline Kahn as the Bride of Frankenstein in the goof of it. What the heck?
Young Frankenstein.
Young Frankenstein. One of the funniest
Frankenstein.
movies. One of the funniest movies ever.
Yeah, it's Frankenstein.
Walk this way. Oh.
Did you find
Sherry's out? Sherry's out.
Yep, Sherry is out.
And because here it says on the front cover, Diane Barrymore.
Yeah, there was quite a few. It was an acting family.
Yep.
I'm going to excuse myself for the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes, and I'm fine. No worries.
Westfield. Okay. Sinbad. Butlers. Night in Paradise.
Oh, and Mike confirmed that he was the Hunchback of Notre Dame. So, yep. I know, amazing actors. And yeah, Madeline Kahn was outstanding. She really was. In everything she did, she was outstanding.
So.
Okay, if anyone else is interested in this, get your offers in because we've got Patsy at 20. And we are going to count this down. Got Patsy at 20. And I've got Gracie going up where I don't want her to go up. She's going to do it anyway. All right, Gracie. And and Lon Chaney did the silent movie, The Hunchback. That's great. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Patsy.
Family honeymoon.
Going once. Oh, with Claudette Colbert. She was outstanding also. Going twice. And it is sold to Patsy.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
Gracie, where are you going? What you doing? You coming across? All right, come on. Yes? Okay. We have to wait for the cat crossing. But yes, I've got stuff up here, and I try to arrange it in a way so that Gracie will not go up there. That does not work. She goes up there anyway. because, you know, she's a cat. That's what cats do. All right, so let's see here. I am going to do, let's see, I am going to start this at $8. And I have been trying to figure out what this frame is made out of. So here is the back of it. It's a nice oval frame. Trying to decide if it's plastic. It might be plastic. So this might be molded plastic. But the picture on the inside is quite old. And look at this fancy little fella. And I love his little pose with his leg bent. That is so cute. And then the frame has got this really nice detailing on the sides and at the top. And this is nailed in here. So I'm going to show the back to show it's got all these little nail holes in there. So that is nailed in there. There is no glass on here. No glass. It's just the photo. And it is, see how tall this is. About 12.5 inches tall. And it is about 10.5 inches wide. So 12.5 by 10.5. And you can see next to my head, pretty big. It's got a wire for hanging. And so I'll get in close again so you can see this fella. Yeah, he is really cute. Oops. Really cute. And such a cute little outfit to have him in too. And I like that he's wearing really light colors, but they put dark socks on him. And Sue's, no, Sue just took a little break. No, she, I know, after the shocking news she got, but no, she's okay. So we'll do $8 on this cute guy. Again, the photo is 12.5 by 10.5. Oh, so Mike, that is so interesting. Sorry, I was reading Mike's comment. In the 1980s, he wrote all living silent stars for autographs. And I threw in 1930s to 1950s and 1960s TV stars. Hoot Gibson. I don't even know who Hoot Gibson is, but now I'm gonna have to look that up. So how many autographs did you get back? I'm curious now to know. How many were you able to get? All right. Well, we will pass on this guy. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have another magazine. But this magazine is a Finland magazine. And this was in 1952. So, well, with it being in Finland, it's in a different language. So I can't really tell you I can just tell you what's going on by the pictures, but I can't be 100% sure. But here we have the Winter Olympics, because you see they have some skiers right here, and on their number tag that they wearing, you see the Olympic rings. So we're gonna start this off at $8.
Food.
So you see them some speed skaters. Now, here it looks like you may have had a royal family in the country, like it was a death in the royal family in the country, like maybe the king or queen. So you see the pictures from the ceremony. This one right here, I don't know. It looked like a young kid, like maybe he achieved something, like he ran for got some kind of position in office. He just seems young.
So, Aaron, if by chance this magazine does not sell, one thing
Yes.
you can do is go to Babelfish, and you can type in translate Finnish to English and put in, or you might even be able to take a snapshot on your phone and go to like Google Translate, and then you would be able to figure out what they're saying.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that. Okay, that's part one.
What year was that again?
1952.
Okay.
So it's from February 21st to the 27th, 1952. That's part one of it. Part two is coming up.
Okay. All right.
Welcome back, Derek Dolce, to our channel. Nice to see you again.
Yes, and hi, Derek.
Hey, Derek.
So I've got American Album. This is how we looked and how we lived in a vanished USA.
This sounds like it's going to be grim.
Rare photographs collected by the editors of American Heritage. Here's the photo on the back.
That's a hustle and a bustle, so not so vacant. I love that. That's a nice shot. That could be anywhere, like Brooklyn or whatever.
And does it say in this? I don't know if it says. It doesn't say on the first couple of pages when this came out. So let me see if it says it on the back. No. Okay, but I got to start with the photo here on the back because that is really pretty. And you know how Sue loves people who wear white sitting on things.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to allow that because it's a rock. And
Okay.
that's one stunning photo.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
The color mix is wonderful.
Yes.
And, you know, it's black and gray, but I mean
Yes.
black and white, but yeah.
And then I just happened to see this one. Look at her. Look at her on the ground. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on there.
What is on his head? Is that?
It
It's
looks like he's got a nice hat on for a good laugh.
yeah, it's a lady's hat.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Like a mini pearl. Remember her? With the tag sticking down and the fruit on it?
Let's see. The young woman is Dorothy, about 19 years old. The daughter of the Mrs. who's in the photo. But I have no idea. So yeah, so this is a really thick book. This has over 250 pages. So we'll try to get through a few of these.
I enjoyed that series, The Crown, on Netflix. I have to admit. I like it.
This is Picture Gallery.
The miracle of reality caught every eye.
I have not had a chance to watch The Crown. So here is a photographer.
I would rate it as good. I wouldn't rate it as great. Oh, look at how cute. Got to see him out about a horse. There's a few. The weird thing about that picture is the way that something is shooting behind her back. It looks like a half of an angel wing, like she got caught before she collapsed them both. I'm sitting on top of the world.
Yeah. And then this guy.
Photography.
Here's the guy.
That's scary. Very scary.
Yeah. Really scary. Oh, here we go. This came out in 1968.
Remember the true story of the kid that was a rock hiker and got wedged between and had to cut his own arm off to save his life?
Yes.
Like with a pocket knife. Like I can't, these stories. Like, no. Stay home.
Okay, so here's some really early photographs.
Oh. Hello, pretty.
The bonnet.
Yes. Little Lord Fauntleroy. Aw.
Those were, I think, taken in 1854.
Mike's saying that the company were known for their beautiful pictures, and these are beautiful.
Oh, here's Frederick Douglass.
Oh, wow.
And the other guy, I don't know who he is. Gracie, thank you. I don't need your help.
Hi, baby. You give mommy a kiss? You give kisses? Mine won't give me kisses. This guy looks like his eyes are about to roll behind his head, like he's about to faint.
He looks
Billy the Kid.
dangerous.
And then the moonshine guy. That's it. These two pictures on sharing a page are funny. Like, one of these things is not like the other.
Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go.
Wow.
I'm speechless. Is it because they don't have their teeth in, or that they're that?
Yeah, but they were twins.
The twins on a tin type. Suzanne Hutchinson. Clearly, they are wearing their finest black frocks, but whether they're for mourning or in more festive spirit would be difficult to say. It's equally clear that neither of them has a tooth in their head. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, those, get down, please. Thank you. But you know, considering
was a luxury, right?
Well, considering this is what 1850 something, these gals were probably born around, you know, the Revolutionary War time.
Yeah.
You got a toothache, they pulled your tooth, probably. That's it.
Yeah.
One by one.
Isn't that fascinating?
Their faces are so exact, like they look like twins.
Gracie, are you coming or going? Because you're driving me crazy now. and I'm gonna decide for you soon.
And Susie says, "Kiss your mama, kiss your mama."
Yes, you can go. Go on. Thank you. Thank you. Good job. And then we've got all these women in a room full of paintings.
Like a sewing circle, doesn't it? Aren't they all like sewing?
They're showing the American flag.
There you go.
There you go.
The American flag.
This is what the millennials are doing now, but there's a mouse in the middle.
Yeah. And they haven't come back.
No, I'm telling you, they definitely left that apartment. I know her. She will not. There's no way. No way. I'm going to call
we've got some soldiers. And ooh, okay, not going to show that one. That one also probably had some soldiers, but
gruesome. Is that the wash? No.
Jim, what's that emoji? Oh, a little mouse tail. Oh, how cute. I haven't seen that emoji before.
Okay. What will you do to get a photo?
Wow.
Wow. I don't see any rope of anybody holding on to him either. Crazy.
Nope. So I'll stop there and then we'll continue on the next one. So this one is starting at $18. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now we have pictures of in Egypt.
Where you've been.
Yes, I have. And so you just have these gentlemen working on something, creating something, I think. And the next page, you have the women of Egypt.
That could be taken today, just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that, exactly. It's like time never moved.
Huh. I missed some. Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted to show. Now here is the pyramid. And I have seen it up close. Very, very, very beautiful.
How close are you able to get it? You're able to touch it?
Well, you could go inside.
Oh, you can go inside. So you can rub your palm against the I guess the brick.
Wow.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just like, from afar.
Yeah, you had to pay. You could pay to go inside. I didn't pay. I didn't want to go in because I was a little too. I didn't want to do it.
I've seen that movie. It doesn't end well.
Yeah, so I stayed on the outside, just looked at it. So
It's all right. You do what
now
you can. You do what you do.
here's, I guess it's just saying pinup
Oh.
because
Oh my.
these are ladies. Now here's the thing. I want to take a little quick glance. It's got them right here. And you got her. And you got the lady on the swing.
There's
And you
definitely some
have
kind of air performers of some kind, it seems. Like there seem to be performers.
and then you have this lady right here.
That's Helen Booty doing the duck.
Yes, you got a
Quack.
very curvy lady. Me and Jody would be proud of her.
Out and about cheating on you, Aaron. I'm sorry to tell you. Cheating.
And then you just have, I don't know what this is. You just have a big mouth. This says USAS. It's maybe fancy life. And it got sumo wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
I would never want to see that in person. No freaking way. No. Just say no.
Why
and that's
not?
basically about it.
It's a sport.
I don't like it, Trisha. I want it a little bit. I would rather see those two men throw fish.
And then you have some old.
I can arrange that.
So that does it with the pictures on this magazine, the fill-in.
Denise, yes, this is. So go through again where it's from and what year.
Oh, it's from 19. Hold on, 1952, and this is a magazine from Finland.
Look at this. She takes a little nap, she wakes up, she buys it. There you go. It's as easy as that. Take a little nap during the show, wake up for the purchase.
It is written in Finland, so. Or what will be? I guess Finland will be a language, or would it be
Finnish.
considered?
Finish.
Finnish
Finnish.
is the language, yeah.
Yeah, finish the sentence. Finish.
Mm-hmm.
And
And it
then you
has
have
coverage of Olympic athletes and pinup girls. I mean,
yeah,
what else do you need?
and some of them
A
are a
goal.
little nude. Well, one of them is
A
a girl.
little nude. Okay. Just a little.
It's a little.
Okay, that's pretty. Beautiful.
I guess these two are like fairies, or one of them a fairy.
Yeah, they kind of do look like fairies, don't they?
I think she got like she has a wing on her back. This one looks she has a snake coming around her. So I don't know if she's supposed to be
Mm.
the evil one and she's a good one. So yes, that is
Right?
the magazine.
Yes. Yes, Helen doing the duck.
Going once. Going twice.
We have the best group of friends. We really do. We're so blessed.
And sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
That is funny. Helen and the shoot the duck, whatever
That
she's
was, oh
calling
my
it.
God, that was so freaking funny. And she's a deadpan comic. She
She is.
never lets you in that she's in on the joke. She just plays it straight. She's so funny. She doesn't even realize how funny she is.
Oh, she is insanely funny.
Funny.
Yeah. She being around Helen is just pure happiness. It really is.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a note from the millennials. Speeds. I am so sorry. There was literally a mouse in my heart, but I thought why someone had to come over and bring a trap, and I was freaking out and crying so hard that I had to dip out.
Well, I'm glad she's
Correct.
okay.
You're right.
I told you. You think I'm a crybaby? I have 2 crybabies that work with me. All 3 of us fucking send each other off in a heartbeat. Oh, what a beautiful family.
But she didn't say if they caught the mouse or not.
She said somebody came over with a trap. She didn't give the end of the story. I'm gonna if
She hasn't. Nobody's gone back in to see if there's a mouse in the trap yet.
If they left the cheese on the counter, they got a good chance of catching it.
True.
That's the worst feeling, especially when you're just a young girl and first moving out and you're scared to be a big girl. And I'm just glad she had 5 friends over. Like, because really, if she would have,
I would not.
The trap.
I would not be happy if I had a mouse in here. I would not be happy at all. Oh, look at all these signs. Wow. Here's your sign.
Since we've had Dexter almost 12 years, could be 12 in February. In all that time, we've had one that he killed. But never again. Okay, here's more. I don't think I can sleep in my apartment tonight. Reply.
Did they catch the mouse? Did they catch it?
Let me ask. Did you catch it?
Oh no. Ladies without bloomers not allowed. Okay. Now, if this isn't a dive bar, I don't know what is, but ladies, wear your bloomers. Look at this thing. And then right here.
Oops. So inviting. It is so inviting.
Ladies without bloomers not allowed. Oh, not allowed on the beach.
No, my friend's boyfriend came and set up traps. They're not in the apartment. My friends are still here, but if the mouse isn't caught when they leave, I'm going home with them. I'm sobbing. I'll call you after the
Oh my gosh. Look at this photo. Ooh, look at that.
Wow.
Isn't that something?
Mm-hmm.
Really, Lucinda? Yeah, no. No. When I was a kid, I saw one in the house. I jumped up on a chair. Look at this Field of Dreams. Some of the temps are like rounded domes, and some are pointy. It's like, where did you shop? Sears. Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
Wow.
beautiful woman.
No, that's a man.
No, the one with the one on the right?
They're men.
They're both men?
Yes.
All right, well, he's
Wow.
beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Sue.
Yeah,
Okay,
I saw a feminine
I see it
face, but
there. I see it there. I see
now I
it
see,
there.
yeah, but wow, gorgeous.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Don't put me at a party where I got to tell the difference between a man and a woman that I don't have my radar on.
Those are beautiful pictures, though.
It was beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a woman.
That is. And that, I think, yeah. So this one is Princess and Angelina. I recognize her because she is the daughter of Chief Seattle.
Oh, really?
And this photograph was taken in 1890. Yeah, she used to live down at the waterfront. She was kind of grandfathered into the waterfront, and she got to live there until she passed. But yeah, that is her. So she is the daughter of Chief Seattle.
Sarah Lee, I think it all depended on whether or not you owned panties.
Yeah. All right. So we will stop there. And we'll go on to Aaron's next.
All right. Now I have a lot of 2 season greetings Christmas cards. So the first one, you have this little boy with his toy gun.
Cute.
And it's season greetings from Patricia Clarks and Charles Clark. Or that's Keith. Charles and Keith.
I know, Denise. That's why I'm so
And then you have
hungry
this
to
one.
retire so I can try and enjoy some of
Oh,
what I
and
have
this is
left.
I'm gonna start these off at $5.
Okay.
Nice.
Then you have the two or three girls on the couch. Either two girls and a boy, or 3 girls. But you have season greetings from Frank, Marie, and girls. So yes, they're all 3 girls. Next.
Denise, what I said was I'm so anxious to be able to retire so that I can feel like I can enjoy whatever of life I have left, because I don't feel like I'm enjoying it while I'm working. It's like I'm part of the grind. That's why I'm envious of you that you made the decision to be, I'll work when I feel like it.
So that's
I
got
want to be like, I'll craft when I feel like it. And tomorrow, I can't wait. I can't wait to wake up. I bought the silicones for my fingers, and I still burn myself. I'm really hoping that resellers that didn't sell their Christmas crapola will have big bag lots in January. Last year, I bought a big bag lot from Janid's. It was so big, and I'm about to get into that box now for crafting. That's like my next. So it took me a year to get to that one. I can't wait, Jan. I can't wait.
My stuff is packed away, waiting for July.
Be like that, Trisha.
Oh, Christmas in July?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm not supposed to be buying, but those of you who know...
That's what I heard too. Wink, wink.
Yeah, those of you who know Gina from Vintage Digs.
Yes.
She has not been on the air in quite a while, and she came on today to tell us the reason why is that she lost her mother-in-law, so she's been
no
to her mother-in-law, and she had 2 boxes of Christmas crapola. So she never appeared on cam, just her hand and the crapola. And, I bought almost everything I could, but yeah, that's where because Tom's been going through withdrawal. Half of his sister wives were gone.
Yeah.
And when I went to the ladies,
I know she did talk of her quite a bit, so she was very close to her.
Yes, because Gina lost her husband a long time ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I checked on Tom when I went to the bathroom. He's out cold.
Oh, good.
Yeah, good.
Well, he made it to bed and he's asleep, so that is good.
Yeah.
That's very good. Okay, any takers for these 2 really cute Christmas photos? We'll give it just a few more seconds to see if anybody pops in. $5 for the 2. So was Gina the only one to kind of handle her estate?
Yeah, she said she was her caregiver.
Oh,
she's been gone. We haven't seen her. Actually, because Tom was so worried, he doesn't have any kind of social media. He asked me to send her a note on Instagram and to say, we're thinking about you. Are you okay? It was weird to be when someone's gone that long, like,
Yeah. Oh, we waited long enough. Thank you, Patsy.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 years for me from my mom too. I hear her Italian accent in my head. I hear her talk to me. So it's good. She makes me laugh still.
And we're sold to Patsy.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
I know it's amazing how you can still hear, sense, feel, that kind of thing, with someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even people I know find symbols to be something like a butterfly or, or a yellow Volkswagen. One of my cousins, like every time she sees a yellow Volkswagen, she feels like her mother sent it past her, like some odd things. But I think whatever gets you through.
Yeah, Patsy, the fonts on the writing on that is really, really neat also. Okay, so back to American Album. Look at this bridge. Would you like to be the train on top of this bridge?
Wow.
I'm going to pass on that. I'm not a fan of heights, and I'm going to pass on that one. Here's a fancy railroad though.
So here's the thing that amazes me about like that train on the bridge. The mathematics and engineering and all that had to go into. Oh, you're shocked by something.
Oh, yeah. Look at all of the, I think these are steamboats. Well, not only look at all the people, but look at all of the steamboats lined up here.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
a major event, it looks like.
Oh, we're not done yet.
Wow. Wow. Oh, I would hate to be in that crowd. Oh, never. That reminds me of like New Year's Eve in Times Square. No, thank
Oh,
you.
I know. The crowd is enormous.
And they're all up on each other. No.
So let me see. It's so hard reading through that whole, such a big paragraph. What does this part say? Centennial celebration of steamboat navigation on inland waters, Pittsburgh, October 31st, 1911. So, wow. And then they've got the trains on the bottom there. But I have never seen that many steamboats. I didn't even know there was that many steamboats ever in existence.
Yeah, it's hard to see your loved one suffer and it to be dragged out. It really is.
Ooh, that's a pretty photo. With them
On Golden Pond. That's what that one reminds me of.
Yeah, these guys really know how to capture the light sometimes. Oh. So at first I noticed the ships, and then I noticed these two girls down here.
Aw.
Let's see. Oh. Look at the detailing here. It's like the sails aren't on, but that must have been magnificent when all the sails were going on that one. Let's see. Oh, big wave. There's the ship behind. Big wave.
Wow. Good thing it's on the other end.
Rough seas that day. Oh, here is a veterinary hospital. And oh, it looks like we had a whoopsie here. I don't think the car is supposed to be in that deep hole.
I can't make out more.
Lucinda, I think that is a schooner. Yes. The big ship was a schooner. Oh, look at this. Female aviator.
Cool. Very cool.
And this is, oh, this is Kitty Hawk. So there you go.
No, I'm not doing that. Nope.
Well, no. that was the first flight. Kitty Hawk.
Yeah. Yes.
Right there.
The Wright brothers.
Yep.
Nope.
And then, oh, we'll start here with rural America. There's the chickens. And that house in the middle of nowhere. Okay. You know, that is a really good question on how they got that photograph. No idea. it would have been hard. You're right. Just with your iPhone. That would have been really hard. All right. Let's see what Aaron's got next.
All right. So now I have a miniature photo album, Super Pack Snaps. And it is, and I'm going to start this off at $5. 5.5 by 3.5. And it's from 1956. So here you have these two guys taking a picture with each other. And the other guy's swim trunks is almost matching his skin
tone. Yeah.
Skin tone. It almost looks like he's not even wearing anything. And so the next one is of the guy and his parents. It's from June 1952. And here is the father. And I don't know if it's the two guys again.
You two girls
Maybe
like
they
the
could be
same stuff. It's so funny. They've been in many races together on the same lots. You have the same taste. You have way too much information, not compared to earlier this evening.
Oh my goodness. Here we go again. Aaron's got all the bathing suit photos.
Yes.
And we've
power bidding happening.
Denise at 15.
I'm going to have to get a snack. Should I have a healthy snack of cheese and grapes, or should I have peanut M&Ms? I'll let you guys decide. I have both handy.
Cheese and grapes. I want you to go healthy.
I know cheese and grapes sounds really good. Sounds very refreshing.
Yeah, I had those before. Yeah.
Okay, cheese and grapes it is.
And maybe you might get lucky and call a mouse to join you for cheese and grapes.
Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta go there?
Oh, don't worry, you have Dexter.
Now,
thank God.
Is he? Do you think he may have been in the Navy? Just by the cannon right there, type of thing, like he may be on base or something.
Well, I would think Army before Navy for something like that, but he's not necessarily dressed like a serviceman.
Nah.
But he does look a little young. Maybe he wants to go into the service.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a smackdown. Denise, you got the last one, LOL. Oh my God. But you know what's funny about this picture? A cannon with a white picket fence around it. Like, who has this on their front lawn?
I think it may be somewhere
Very
else.
strange. Yeah, maybe it's some kind of a commemorative site or something. Now the other guy on the dark, is
That's
he
like
wearing a
no
uniform?
No.
The guy on the
No.
end there, he's not wearing a uniform? It kind of does.
No.
Nope. Okay.
He just got like a little polka dot shirt. There's like a dark shirt with white
Okay.
dots on it. I know which one y'all want to see, so I'm gonna bring it back to here.
Oh, Moondoggy. Show the other picture up close. You little pervs.
Right here is what you want. This one?
Look away, Trisha. Look away. Wow. It made a difference. She upped her bid. I think the black swimsuit is more attractive than the nude colored one. The nude one's a little too nude.
Well, it could be light blue. We have no idea what color it is.
I don't know, but the way it's fitting him in the crotch, it almost looks like he has a vagina.
I didn't want to say it.
Right? He's got
I did not want to say it.
I mean, we're all adults. These are real words. This is not dirty. But I'm just saying, one has a bulge, an innie, and one has an outie. That's all I'm saying. Lucinda, they don't have to explain their weirdness. We're all weird in our own way. But if they want to tell you, they will. Oh my God, I can't look at the guy with the white suit anymore. Aaron, you were thinking it too? You were thinking it too? You were thinking it too?
Yeah.
A little female down
Yeah,
there?
that's why I was like.
Yeah, there's something, what's missing?
Yeah. If you actually, yeah.
Maybe he just came out of the water. Let's give him that credit. Shrinkage.
If you actually look at it, you're like, okay.
Aw, Patsy's out. Good try, girl.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And we're sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
All right, back to the book. Now, this is a really impressive one. This is kind of extreme farming. So they've got this big machine in the field, and look how many horses they have pulling it.
Wow.
Talk about horsepower.
One hell of a weed whacker.
Yeah. Isn't that amazing?
Crazy.
We've got this cute covered bridge. And oh, here is they're building something here. You can see all the guys on all the different levels. And then there's all the women and children watching all the guys building. And And let's see. I think this one they say is 1890 on this one, 1890. Look at this little girl.
Okay. This is what she's thinking. You want a knuckle sandwich? I'll give you a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, this is a pretty shot with the snow and the sleds.
A Winter Wonderland picture, sure.
Yeah.
Park Avenue.
Oh, look at these fancy gals.
Gorgeous.
And oh my.
Okay, Wednesday. Oh my goodness. It almost looks like a two-headed child. You only see one arm. And is it a child looking in the mirror? What the heck is that?
Yes. Yeah. So the one in the corset, or the, corset-like top, that was taken in 1885, and that is a little girl. The other one is a little boy, and that was taken in 1898. And yeah, that is the Little Lord Fauntleroy craze. But no, it's one little boy in a mirror.
This is a boy again? I'm totally confused.
This is a boy. This is a
Wow.
girl. So she's a girl. He's a boy. So in a lot of the photos that we have, when we say a lot of times the boys look like girls because they're dressed very foo-foo, that is why. Oh my, look at this handsome fella. This snappy gentleman of fashion is named W.L. Taylor.
Huh.
He is thought to have been the town barber in Cooperstown, New York. And this, I think, was taken around 1885. This is a sharp-dressed man. Look at that outfit. Woo!
Now he's going to the club.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He owns the club.
Look at that.
That's sharp. That is sharp.
Mm.
Now, she looks like Holly Berry to me, a little bit.
Let's see. And she is, they say probably his wife. They don't know for sure, but they think that she was his wife. And oh my gosh. Okay, are you ready?
Wow.
Are you ready?
Wow. Men. Wow.
Look at all that on the floor. Look how long that hair is.
Wow.
Oh, that gives me a headache. Gives me a headache just thinking about it. Hair is heavy. And all of that hair, oh my gosh, that is going to be so heavy. Let's see. Oh, here's a fancy lady on a hammock. Now I'd like to know how she got up there. It's hard enough in a pair of pants or shorts to get in a hammock.
I've never laid in a hammock. Have you?
Yes, yeah. I have.
Never.
Look at this. This is a house.
Lucinda, you're right, but I think we have a long way to go. We're just starting to get it. You can't make assumptions like I did tonight. Because you just don't know.
Okay. So we will get back to the book, but we'll go to Aaron for another one.
All right. In the spirit of swimwear, and I wonder, so swimwear, we have these two photos, and it's going to be for $5. And these are older gentlemen.
Out for the picture, sucking it in.
Yeah.
Hold your breath. Stick out your chest. Hold back your shoulders. That is so obvious that he's posed. The other guy's like, I don't care.
He got the
he is so sucked in. The whole rib cage is like concave. And this is the first, now that we have the combination of the panties and the shorts.
Yeah. And as we get to this other page, you can definitely tell that he was sucking it in.
Because I knew, oh my God, that's funny. When he's not sucking it in. How funny. That is hysterical. He did a good job on the sucking. Night and day.
Yeah. What a difference.
Patsy said, this one's all yours, Denise. No fighting over this one, huh, girls? All right.
But that's not the same woman, is it? It's a different
woman. I think maybe she is the one that was taking the picture at first.
Oh, that could be.
That was a good snack. Good choice, Aaron. Grapes are refreshing. Clean your palate.
Thank you.
I just even love the way that bathing suits really embrace the boobs and like they're up and pointy and in the right direction. Like there's no structure in bathing suits anymore. Well, maybe now with the Kardashians there are. But I mean, like, she looks so womanly. Maybe she's a boy. What the frick do I know? Oh my God. You got to hold them side by side of when he's sucking it in compared to when he's not. Like, just look at that. Look. Oh my. It's like a magic trick. before and after. That's more than one or two Lorna Doones. Wow. Funny. Really
Well,
funny.
in the one where he's sucking it in, his trunks look like they fit him a little better. The other ones, it looks just like he's wearing, I don't know, a diaper.
It's funny. It's really funny to see the difference that he can do with his body. Like, hold your breath and smile. You think it's just padding? Could be. Could be like a padded bathing suit.
Okay, any takers on these two photos? Well, it looks like it was a nice summer day.
Yes.
But we will go ahead and pass on these.
All right.
Yeah, Lucinda, well, at my size now, it's just like no hope. But even when young Sue Spiezio, I never could find a great fitting bathing suit when you have like really large breasts.
Okay. So we are back to the book, and look at this fun ride.
Yeah, I'm braless too, Jan. I don't care. Okay, I don't dress for the Sue Spiezio show. Okay. You're not looking at my boobs. Look at this. A Streetcar Named Desire. This is what would happen if a Loompa Loompa went to military school.
I think so.
They also look like the marching men from Wizard of Oz, which I just rewatched recently.
Oh, yeah.
Dun, 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 marching. Who is it we need to impress? Exactly. I stopped adding any kind of color to my hair. I'm letting myself go gray. Since, I mean, I'm not gray yet, but I'm on my way. I'm amazed when I brush my hair and I pull the hair out of the brush to throw in the trash, how much white there is, because visibly I still see me red, but the brush is telling a different story.
Okay, so this is San Francisco in the Nob Hill area, where they were regrading and taking the hill a bit out of the knob and making it more street level friendly. They did a very similar thing to this in Seattle also, which is an area right before you get to the Seattle Center that's actually like considered the Denny regrade area because they redid it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was starting to say before when you showed the picture of the train on the bridge. When you think about the mathematics and the engineering knowledge at that time, right, to build these kind of structures, and to have the nerve to say, okay, you go first with your train, right? Like, because you don't know till you do it, right?
And they had to do it all without a calculator.
And how much the country industrial revolutionized itself, right? With all these geniuses that came up with all these improved modes of transportation. I've got to tell you that there is a building in Secaucus, New Jersey, next to the Giant Stadium, which is now called Meadowlands Stadium because the Jets play there too. That is an indoor mall, movie theater, ice skating rink. It's like everything in one place, called the American Dream.
This is
that with
everybody's
all the technology of the world, It sunk before it opened, and they had to redo it. And it's like the biggest eyesore on the highway. It's like ugly as heck. You have to pay to park. You have to pay to go in. You have to pay for anything you go to. And there's probably a Neiman Marcus in there or a Nordstrom's for sure. Google the a tour of the American Dream shops in Secaucus, New Jersey later, and take a good. Yeah, it sunk first. It's right next to. It had a coaster for, and it's an eyesore.
So here they're in the process of chopping down a tree.
Oh my God! Remember slide rulers? Oh, I never knew how to use that.
I never had to use a slide rule, thank goodness. Nope, here's the secretary with her typewriter.
You know, I have seen so many things at craft shows made out of those typewriter keys. Really cool and assemblages and stuff and pocketbooks and all that. Like, so people are picking the key, the letters just for that.
Sorry, this one is weird, and I was trying to figure out what it is, but I'm not 100% sure.
When I just read Lucinda's last paragraph, I hear, "This land is your land. This land." What the heck, Trisha?
That's what I was saying.
Did he burn his face?
He's wearing one of those masks that you send me to clean the pores. It's a deep pore cleanse. That's scary.
It says robbed 4 or 5 stages in Arizona during the year 1875 and 1879, was killed in arresting.
You can never. Why did he get the keys off? I've seen stuff done with the keyboards of the old typewriters. People doing lots of crafts with Scrabble letters.
Yeah, like Scrabble letters are very popular.
Crafting, yep. And Pamabama with these old bingo cards. Oh my God, they went like hotcakes last week. Tom was like, we got to make these. I says, no, that's her thing. We're not going to make the same thing as her. We got the same audience.
And how are you going to find those old bingo cards?
Exactly.
But you can find something fun and similar.
I just think it's the amazing what you look at something in a new way. Oh, she's very dramatic. Or is he? She has a what is that on her head? Like an upside down onion or garlic bulb.
I think it's her hair, but I'm not sure. Oh my. Okay, I can't show those.
Show Aaron. He's old enough to see.
I can show that one, but I can't show the others.
Sherry's just Googled it. It cost $5 billion in construction of the American Dream.
Whoa, that's a lot.
And they got it wrong. It's ugly, and it's empty because no one goes to it.
Oh, so we've got the kids in their car. There's Dad in his big car. There's the little girl in her little car.
The little car has, like, they don't have a steering wheel. They have that bar, right?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I love that.
So what did people do when they had too much money? There you go. Okay.
I will, Kathy.
So
I know we're subscribed to each other. I'll look at it later. Sure. You have a different name on Instagram, right? You're not Kathy Wiseman there. You're something else, right? I know I follow you.
All right. We're going to have Aaron do one more for the night.
All right. Now I have a photo of a young man, a young boy, and his little sister, and this is going to be for $3. Now, it looks like he may be trying to stop his little sister from picking her nose. And she's holding a bottle or holding a jar of something very tightly.
Vodka, probably.
Let me see.
You wouldn't let go either.
Me and you we got the same mindset. I'm looking at the same thing because she looks like she could be drunk.
That striped shirt on the little boy, like someone designed the striped shirt and then it lasted for years and every little boy had the striped shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like with
yeah, everybody.
Leave It a Beaver or Opie.
Yes, there's not an old-fashioned show where you don't see a kid in that shirt. You know what? Sometimes you got to go with digging. There's just no other way to get it.
Yeah, it's like
you got to do what you got to do.
Yes.
Maybe you can stop it from trying to eat it because that does not ever have to happen. No, that's not a protein that you have to have. Oh, look, these two people just realized they're Instagram friends undercover. How cool is that? Aw, she's a sweetheart. I don't care if she picks her nose. We didn't have a bunch of nose pickers in our family with the kids. They didn't do it.
That's good.
Also, we grew up covering our mouths to sneeze. The whole new generation sneezes in their elbows.
Yes.
Yeah.
When did that happen exactly? Like what year did it switch? I can hear adults saying, "Cover your mouth, cover your mouth," when you sneeze, right?
I say 2000. I say around there. I think so.
Major shift in kids not sneezing into their hands. They wouldn't even dream of it now.
Well, not just kids. They want adults to do it too.
No, yeah, but like that's where it starts, where you learn it, right? When you're a little kid in school.
You know how I sneeze? I open my shirt, I would go chew in my shirt.
I support that, Aaron, because sometimes you just need a little.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Lucinda says early 2000s. Yep. So we're getting about 20 years now of sneezing into your elbow instead of your hand, because
it still looks weird to me. I mean, I accept it. I don't do it because I'm home.
Well,
right?
Do you want somebody sneezing into their hand and then touching something and giving it to you?
I can't believe as a society it took us till then to figure that out. Like really, like that could have been figured out a hell of a lot sooner.
Yeah. Well, no, you're not supposed to cough. Don't cough into your hand either. Cough.
Yeah. But when you think about it, I mean, I can't
cough into your shirt.
Cough into your shirt. Cough into your bloomers. If you can bend like that, Aaron, damn. Next week, Aaron's going to have a picture of him in a bathing suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if I can find it.
All right.
Oh, no, Steph.
Oh, Steph. Oh, no.
Oh, honey.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Steph.
You got the COVID kick in the butt.
Dang.
Oh,
wow.
Well, you feel better, our friend. You were funny. You guys were funny as heck last night.
You were. You were
so
great.
Good. So good. That contest was hilarious.
So I think we're going to pass on the kids, Aaron.
All right. Nose picker is going in the box.
Oh, well, I'm so glad you didn't lose your voice last night, but it probably put a strain on it.
winning probably get all the bragging rights. You are never an interruption to us.
Oh, no,
Never.
you're not interrupting at all. Nope.
Never.
No.
No one's an interruption in the chat. Where the chat is very welcome in our room.
That's
In
about
my room.
We're here to have fun.
Yeah.
Fun to the butter.
Chat it up. We want to know all about your week and what's going on.
It was
always keep us informed.
Steph, that's what's fun too, is that both of you ended up so close. That was great.
I popped in just at the time that Steph was rubbing the crystal ball. I was like, what have I walked in on now? I always seem to have bad timing when I come. Like I walk in on Helen, you know, the duck thing, you know, Janine's molesting a wooden cow. I don't know. It's all wrong. See, we don't have any of that here. We only show crotch shots, okay?
Yes.
That's all we do.
That's right. And Helen got drunk. I mean, it was a great evening.
I didn't even know Helen was drunk. Is that why she was quieter at the end of the night?
Yeah.
She was quieter.
Yeah.
Well, that's so freaking funny. Nina, they were funny. It was a good show. I mean, really, if I wanted to watch everybody's show, you'd have no life. But, you know, like curiosity gets you. Like, or having to get up to pee sometimes, or like taking a break at work to see what's going on.
Yeah.
But I would watch all of you all the time for sure. You're all entertaining to me. You good, Aaron?
I'm great.
We did a 4.5-hour show, my friend. 4.5 hours.
Woo!
Yes.
And you both sold some stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that was very nice.
The millennials had a crisis. Did our numbers move again or no?
No. No, I don't think they had a chance to
the crisis happened right at the part of the challenge.
Tell the mouse to subscribe to us.
Let me tell you, she's going to move out of Hoboken. I'm telling you. It's more than she's not going to go. So they're all there. They're waiting. The last text is that one of the boyfriends came with a trap. And if it's not caught soon, they're all going to be leaving. And she's going too. And she won't go back. I know her.
No, well, not until the mouse is caught, you know,
and she's going to have there's going to have to be the proof of death because, you know, someone may lie to you to not tell you the truth.
I don't think in that case someone would lie to you. And
Tom would lie. Tom has lied.
About a mouse?
About different things, about catching the spider or the bug or whatever. Yes.
Oh.
It's gone. It's dead. I flushed it. No, you didn't.
Okay, that is not an acceptable fib.
Yeah, because I freaking overreact. I'm over the top. So to shut me up, he has fibbed. Now he doesn't really anymore because now he knows he has to show me the proof of death because I won't accept. If you don't show me, I don't believe you. You're a liar.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Trish, next year, if I do add a spider brooch to my hat, will you talk to me if I do that?
Put it in the back.
Yeah, if you put it in the back, we're cool. But if you put it in the front,
we can't look at. She can't look at you all night with it. And what is that going to go for? We should do like you know.
How about this? In the next couple of weeks, you put the spider brooch on there so that it's gone.
Yeah.
At the end of the year.
What was the latest edition? What did you show off last Saturday that I didn't see?
Oh, let's see here. So many. Is this one?
Remember?
It was the Fairy brooch.
Ooh, that's a fancy one.
Yeah.
Basically represents
Cool.
fly to your highest heights.
I gotta know when the person buys this, what are they gonna do? Are they keep it intact? Are they take it apart? Are they gonna make a piece of art with it? Are they gonna wear the pieces? Will they wear the I Love Sue Spiezio show at the same time that they wear the Jen lips? Do they have Jen kissing my pin? Kiss my pin. How much does the hat weigh? I'm sure it's hefty.
Ooh.
Because let me
It's
tell you, when
about
Aaron takes it off in the green room after the show, he's hot. He's sweaty.
No 3 inches. I mean 3 inches. It's probably it's coming close to 3 pounds. I'll probably say.
I've never asked you this. Do you ever wear it out of the house?
No.
Okay, so this is for our internal fun.
Yeah.
All
Should
right.
I may be a little too.
I would
don't know.
love to see you walking into a bowling night with that
Oh
hat,
yeah.
and with a go cam on, and see what your friends say. I'm like, dude,
Hey yeah.
what's up?
You would probably be the surprise hit.
Yeah.
People would be
I
like,
borrow
man,
300 of
I
that hat.
would. I
I
would.
get one of those.
Yeah.
You have
You
to,
can't get one.
make sure
But
you document and take pictures of it from all angles for prosperity on Instagram. That you have the final, the front, the side, the back.
yeah. I may do that. Just put it. Oh yeah. They have it on Instagram. Have the different what do they call them? Filters, like it's sparkling and stuff like that.
Yeah, because once it leaves you, you'll never be able to, really see it like that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like sending your kid away to college. Bye. Do your bowl? Oh, Denise wants to know: do your bowling buddies know about this life and watch you?
Yes.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you've won the Sue Spiezio show. Have they said to you, "What the heck is that"?
Yeah. I'll see if I can get them to say something in the chat next time.
Oh, sometimes they pop in. Oh, that's cool.
They said they watched it, but they just never said anything. They said.
Very cool. I wonder who'll get it. It'll be interesting and fun.
Yeah.
But we won't have midnight with you, because if you're doing 6, we won't have midnight with you. So I wonder who's going to be on after you to do midnight.
Hi.
Fish.
You'll be on for the midnight. It's at night. Is that the? What night
I'm
of the week is it?
always on Saturday nights for the
I didn't know that
midnight.
was on. All right.
One of these days, she's going to realize I do live sales.
Is she looking at me? Tell me, can it's safe to look back?
Yeah, because I even mentioned, and maybe you'll remember this when I say it, Steph is supposed to be on with me.
Okay, I'm getting a little
Does that
bit
sound
old.
familiar now?
It sounds extremely familiar. Here's what I'm going to offer. If you need a backup, I'm available. There you go. And Tom, I can have dress as a baby New Year.
Baby New Year.
I have
I don't know if Tom's going to go for that.
Pissed him off enough tonight. He didn't even kiss me goodnight. He just walked the heck out of here. Oh, so we're gonna bring in the new year with Steph and Trish. So it'll be our new year before your new year, right? Yeah. I'm not staying up till 3 a.m. Well, maybe I will.
Because when it's 9 o'clock my time,
it's our midnight.
It'll be your midnight. Yeah. So we can ring in the new year in multiple time zones.
He voted with the blue one, Randy. The blue one.
Yeah.
Yes. Still getting votes for blue.
Unbelievable with these two. To play some trivia.
And yes, Gina Marie, Tom could wear a cat shirt.
Tom's mom.
We are fair. Yeah.
He'll probably have to work that day too.
Oh.
Because it's a Saturday. He'll probably have to work. But tomorrow I'm going to get up and I'm going to start crafting. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to burn my fingers, even though I put the silicone fingers on.
Just don't burn your lips.
I won't do the steak again. Oh my God, that hurts so bad.
Please don't burn your lips.
I told the
That
booty
sounds
you couldn't
so
believe I did
painful.
that. That was so dumb. But they are so close in, I don't know. It happens. Most accidents happen in the home. That's what they say, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know what you kids are going to do after us and Steffi's not on. You'll have to go binge and watch something.
Well, Patsy's trying to get Steph to go on and do charades and have everybody in the chat guess what she's trying to say. Oh, poor Steph.
Kind of like charades. We just want you to get better so that you're.
Yeah.
I love the other day she said she had COVID brain. It was not too much different than her other brain. It was slightly the same. I was like, Steph, this is really what you like in real life too.
Yes, but if she's feeling a little cloudy in the brain, then yeah, sometimes you just gotta step back and
you just gotta say no.
Yeah, you just gotta let your body, work its way through it, and yeah, and if it takes a while, hey, it takes a while.
Yeah.
And thank you again, Denise and Sherry, for your very thoughtful friend mail. I love them. I'm going to post pictures of them on my Instagram, show the world how generous my friends are to me, and can't thank you enough. Unnecessary, but wonderful. Thank you. I hope everybody has a good week.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, it is the week before Christmas.
Yeah, that's what she said. The week before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. Next week, I'm going to open a couple of presents that my friend Trisha sent me and Tom for Christmas. And I sent a little something to Trisha. I didn't send anything to Aaron because he just sells it at the end of the year. So the heck with him. I love you, Aaron. One day when I'm going to move. It's okay. But yeah, so next week we'll do a little bit of unboxing on cam. See how that goes. What did Trisha get for me and what did I get for Trisha? I'm a little nervous about one of the things in Trisha's box. I'm not going to lie, but I'll explain more next week. Good night, everybody.
Oh my. Yeah, it's hard to believe that time just flew today.
Yeah.
No, that's a good thing. That was fun and wow. Yeah.
We'll have to report on what happened to the millennial.
Yes.
Slumber party next week.
Please let us know what's going on and that everybody's okay and
I will.
There unfortunately probably will be a mouse that was harmed.
I will be officially on vacation on our next show.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, I start next Friday afternoon.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. That's exciting.
This week I got to have my mammogram.
Oh. Wow. So there'll be lots of updates next week.
I don't know. Aaron, if you thought that there were boob shots before, you've never seen a boob on a mammogram table. They make it flat like a big ass pancake.
Oh, you don't want to.
It's the ugliest sight ever. You'll lose the desire to be with a woman. That's how bad
horrible.
It is. Or you'll lose your desire to have pancakes. One or the other. Yes, thank you all for a fun evening, for all the chat, for the
thank you guys so much. And thank you, real quick, thank you to all the members. I didn't get a chance to say that earlier, but thank you, because I now have enough members. I added the elephant. If you didn't notice, there's now the elephant from you know, my little shirt when I've got the elephants love peanuts. I've got that little guy. I had enough members now to add that one in. So
Yay.
thank you so much. Now, if I lose a member, we'll lose the elephant until I get another member back.
Are you exactly at like the number?
I'm at the number.
Well,
Yes, but I can't thank you guys enough. I truly appreciate it. So yeah, everyone have an awesome week.
yeah.
And
Catch you in other chats and catch you on Instagram.
Yep. So have a great rest of your weekend. And don't forget, check out Aaron and I tomorrow. So bye,
Yes.
everyone.
Good night,
Good
everyone.